You guys were right. You guys were right. You guys were right. Something in the milk is not clean. And I want to put you guys on notice. Miss Orange, yes, she got the orange hair you see on her screen. She is the missing link of the Tummy Tuck crew. Okay, it was 4. That's what the reports are saying. Now we are learning it is 5. And we have eyes on Miss Orange. And Miss Orange, she is speaking out. Yes, she is. But guess what? I'm thinking she's going to speak out and everything is going to make sense. But can I tell you something? The more she speaks, the more people grow more concerned and they say something is not right. It is a mystery. People is calling BS, and what they say, they can smell it, they can see BS, and they calling BS. They are saying after this interview with this lady, Miss Orange, they said she went down there for something else. It's not giving BBL and tummy tuck. Oh, by the way, I'm glad you brought that up. The tummy tuck. We have eyes on the doctor. Yes, we do. Doctor, I believe they call him David. This was the man that was allegedly, she was supposed to go see. I'm going to bring him up right here. I don't know if you guys can see it. Let me move here. This is the doctor, David. We got him and we got some footage of him talking. And we have some footage of other of his patients. And his patients is speaking out. And they said no way that that doctor allows all 3 of those men to come there to the clinic and to be with her. They said they have very strict guidelines. Girl, it is a mess. Now they're telling me this. They're telling me the lady, Miss Orange, that was with them, now she's saying that originally they was going to get a BBL in Texas. They was going to Brownville, but then they changed their mind and decided to go to Mexico. But that got to be a lie too, because we have video footage of Eric Williams, the one that got popped 3 times in the leg. We have video footage in this live today where he's on live and they are celebrating in the van on the way to Mexico. And he said, oh, we going to Mexico. Girl, they was lit. They was excited. We saw all the people in the van. So something is not adding up. Do you understand? Now the news networks, they are speaking up. And guess what the news networks are saying? They are saying that, you know what? The cartel apologizing, it does not seem realistic. They are doubting that that's actually the cartel that is apologizing. And guess what else the news is mentioning? The news is saying this. Well, on the Republican side, they said it is time for United States to go to war with Mexico cartel. Yes, some of the parties in the Republican Party wants to go to war with the Mexico cartel, and they're going to use this situation to push their agenda to do so. They are ready to put out the war against drugs and fentanyl, and they feel like this is a great opportunity. They feel that most of the fentanyl is coming from across the border, so they are going to use this situation to push their agenda, and they are hashing down. I don't know if it's going to stick, but when I tell you this situation is going to open up so many gates, and we will just have to see what direction will it go. We still have not heard word from Tay McGee. She is the mother of 5 that was going down to get to BBL. Everybody is kind of talking, but we still have not heard from her. Now, we have video footage in this live of her cousin. She has another cousin, and he is speaking out, and the stuff he's saying is questionable. And one more thing, did you know their 5th friend? She said, okay, this was supposed to happen. I didn't have my identification. They were going to cross the border, and I was supposed to wait 15 minutes. 15 minutes? Girl, they telling me in the comment section 2 days. She said, no, 15 minutes. They were supposed to come right back. They was going to drop her off. What? This story gets weird and weird and weird. She says the three men were going to drop her off at the clinic and then come back to the border. And when she realized they didn't come back and they was about to check out, she said, oh no, and she called the police. Now catch this. Guess what she told the police? She told the police, I think they probably got arrested because they love to turn up. What? What type of crap is this? She said, yeah, my friends, they love to party and they love to be on drugs. They love narcotics. So they probably got arrested. So can you check the prison over there to see if they got caught up? Yes, girl, that's what she told. Can you believe that? So something in the milk is not clean. And this is what I would love for you guys to do. Please make sure you guys like this video, share this video, and subscribe to this YouTube channel. And also, the phone lines will be open on the remainder of these videos. So I will urge you to call in, weigh in, because we want to know what you have to say about this. What do you think about this? We are the people's voice, and we need your voice to be heard. Do you understand what I'm saying? So without further ado, we do have a question poll, and I wanted to know, how do you guys feel about everything? And the question is the news doing their best to discover the truth and tell it? Damn, I done worded that horrible. Anyway, most people say no, more lies and cover-ups. You know, I really should have proofread the question before I put it out there. But nonetheless, let's get to Anderson Cooper with the interview with this lady and see what they have to say. Are you guys ready? Let's check this out.
Border with them and were turned away, or did you just realize before even trying that you didn't have ID?
No, she told me that when I told her I didn't have my ID with me, they dropped me off at the hotel and said that they would return in 15 minutes. That's why I was so, like, worried and in fear, because it didn't seem right. 15 minutes had gone by. They were not there.
So how long did you wait after 15 minutes? I mean, it must have been agonizing.
When they dropped me off, when they dropped me off at the hotel, I had got into the shower. I showered and I laid on the bed. I think I was exhausted from, the long hours, the long ride. So I ended up falling asleep. I woke up and it was already 5 o'clock in the afternoon. So from 9 to 5, I went down to the office, the clerk in the hotel, and I asked him, had my friends come back or attempted to, come in and out the hotel, come back to the hotel. And he told me no. So I called my boyfriend, I called Tay's brother, and I said, something's not right. And I text my roommate. I said, something's not right. 9 o'clock got here, 12 o'clock got here, midnight. And then now we're into Saturday morning at 10:23. It's literally a few minutes before checkout. I'm like, there's no way. I called the cops immediately.
And I know you had their luggage, you had their things. Is that right?
I had 3 of the 3 male victims' belongings. I retrieved it after it became 11 o'clock.
Did y'all hear that? I'm going to
need to cross the border with.
Hear that again. Are you guys believing what they're saying? And I see you in the comments section, but listen here. Let's read this together. Based on this clip, the story doesn't make sense, but I watched the full interview on CNN and it gives more insight. They're going to give us more insight. Let's read. Their initial destination was Brownville, Texas. The surgery was later changed to Mexico. The men came with the patient across the border, and they were supposed to return in 15 minutes. Okay, so that is what people are reporting, but I'm going to replay here so I can hear. Let's play.
Were turned away, or did you just realize before even trying that you didn't have ID?
No, she told me that when I told her I didn't have my ID with me, they dropped me off at the hotel and said that they would return in 15 minutes. That's why I was so like worried and in fear, because it didn't seem right. 15 minutes had gone by, they were not there.
So you,
Okay, 15 minutes. I'm lost. How long did it take y'all to cross the border? I mean, in my mind, I'm thinking it's a long line of cars to get over to Mexico, and you have to go through the checkpoint. I'm thinking it's going to take at least 5 or 10 minutes. Shit, I'm thinking it's going to take 20 minutes to go through the border. Maybe I'm wrong. I've never crossed the border. I'm sorry, y'all. I've never crossed the border. I don't know. So how long does it take to cross over that border? Because she said her friends said we're going to be back in 15 minutes. That's a short time. 15 minutes? 15 minutes? Can y'all please call in and let me know what's going on? Bonnie said depending on traffic, 15 minutes across the border. It was surgery, a drug operation. This whole thing is making my head hurt. Who takes 29-hour road trip with no ID? Make it make sense, Gigi. She definitely hiding something. Your story don't seem right. 15 minutes, wow, no way they were exchanging money and drugs. So let's continue on. Do y'all think she's telling the truth? Or y'all think she lying? Now, I think she lying. Because it don't even make sense. Somebody gonna shit, I wouldn't even tell you I'll be back in 15 minutes if I'm going over to Wendy's to get the 4 for 4, okay? Because I know it's gonna take time. Depending on how long that line gonna be at the Wendy's, depending on the customer service, it's gonna take a while. I may be back probably a good 30 minutes, and that's to go around the corner to Wendy's to get a 4 for 4. So, do y'all think she lying? Press 1 if you think she lying about this 15 minutes. Press 4 if you feel like she's telling the truth. I mean, if you gonna lie, can you make sense of the lie? Can a lie at least be realistic? Can a lie be at least realistic? 15 minutes. Child, please. Child, please. Then she gonna talk about she done fell asleep. What? She must be real cozy up in that hotel. She must have been real cozy up in that hotel to say, I'm falling asleep. You'll be back in 15 minutes. Ma'am. See, don't play with me. Because if you my friend and I say I'll be back in 15 minutes, I'm going to expect you to be ready. Not you falling asleep. You fell asleep? That don't make sense to me. But y'all believe the lie. Go ahead.
how long did you wait after 15 minutes? I mean, it must have been agonizing.
When they dropped me off, when they dropped me off at the hotel, I had got into the shower. I showered and I laid on the bed. I think I was exhausted from, the long hours, the long ride. So I ended up falling asleep. I woke up and it was already 5 o'clock in the afternoon. So from 9 to 5, I went down to the office, the clerk in the hotel, and I asked him, had my friends come back or attempted to, come in and out the hotel, come back to the hotel. And he told me no. So I called my boyfriend. I called Tay's brother, and I said, something's not right. And I text my roommate. I said, something's not right. 9 o'clock got here, 12 o'clock got here, midnight. And then now we're into Saturday morning at 10:23. It's literally a few minutes before checkout. I'm like, there's no way. I called the cops immediately.
And I know you had their luggage, you had their things. Is that right?
I had 3 of the 3 male victims' belongings. I retrieved it after it became 11 o'clock.
Tried to cross the border with them and were turned away? Or
All right, so it's interesting. You see how she was talking. And some of you guys said you want to know what direction are they going to be looking? It looked like she looking down a lot. Like when she talks about the luggage and having the 3-man luggages, don't it seem like she's looking down a lot? And she's not talking much about Tay, the woman that went there. This is what I'm hearing. They are saying that she didn't know nothing too much about the procedure. She knew she was going to get the BBL or the tummy tuck, but she didn't know much about it. Like you would think your girlfriend would know more about the doctor and everything. She said she didn't know much. It almost seemed like her and Tay was not that close. I'm not getting the vibe that her and that girl was like real close. So I'm going to need y'all help to try to undiscover this. She looks Mexican. I don't know if she is or not. She reading something. Okay, so people are saying somebody is feeding her what to say. Somebody is feeding her what to do and what to say. Do y'all think that is? Did she go to the interpreter? What's her ethnicity? I don't know her ethnicity. If y'all know her ethnicity, let us know. Somebody gonna say, is she on drugs? Girl, I think so. I think she got high. I think she on some damn dope. She look like she'll get it. Listen, I don't want to judge and I don't want to talk about it, but we judge. Shit, we judge. Shit, she look like she on something. Shit, they all look like they are. Girl, let me stop. See, okay, y'all can call in and say it, but it's going to sound horrible if I say it, so I'm not going to say it. But y'all can say what y'all want to say, but I'm not going to say too much because I don't want y'all to get mad at me. Okay, so how come she went with them? She trusts a woman who isn't close to care for her when she's on meds. I don't know. Maybe she went to have a good time. I'm gonna play the video of them in the van in a minute, but I'm gonna play this one another time.
You just realized before even trying that you didn't have ID.
No, she told me that when I told her I didn't have my ID with me, they dropped me off at the hotel and said that they would return in 15 minutes. That's why I was so.
Okay, when I told her I did not have my ID with me, they said we're going to drop you off at the hotel. Okay, so they're driving. They're in Alabama or crossing some state. Oh, shoot, I forgot my ID. Okay, well, when we get down there, we're going to drop you off at a hotel. Okay, and we'll be back in 15 minutes. Now, I'm looking in the comment section, and they said that the city from Texas is 3 miles. Okay, 3 miles. So they're saying that it's not far. If it's not far, then I don't know. I don't know. Comment, let us know. People in the comment section said that the clinic and the United States border is not far from each other. Somebody in the comment section, it says 3 miles. So that's why they said they'll be right back, because it's just 3 miles. All right, let's continue on.
Like worried and in fear because it didn't seem right. 15 minutes had gone by. They were not there.
So how long did you wait after 15 minutes? I mean, it must have been agonizing.
When they dropped me off at the hotel, I had got into the shower. I showered and I laid on the bed. I think I was exhausted from, the long hours, the long ride. So I ended up falling asleep. I woke up and it was already 5 o'clock in the afternoon.
Okay, so she said she took a shower, she laid down, and she woke up. Shit, how long did it take y'all to get in the shower? Okay, it take me 15 minutes to take a good-ass shower. I'm just saying. Comment, I want to know, how long did it take y'all to get in the shower? Huh? How long did it take y'all to be in the shower? I like a good 15 to 20 minute shower. I like to get it real clean, scrub-a-dub-dub. But I guess, maybe she ran in the shower, ran out. They took her 2 minutes. You know what I mean? A 2-minute shower? You been in that car for all that long? Oh, yeah, I'm going to enjoy the shower. Okay, right after that shower. Damn, Perfect said it take 30 minutes. Right after that shower, I would have called they butt, see what's going on. But let's go.
So from 9 to 5, I went down to the office. The clerk in the hotel.
Okay, so she said she woke up and it was already 5 o'clock. She looked at her phone, ain't nobody calling her. She got stressed out. She started calling people. Then she went downstairs to the hotel, I guess the main office, to see has they checked in. Have they came in? Anything happened? Have they called?
I asked him, had my friends come back or attempted to, come in and out the hotel, come back to the hotel. And he told me no. So I called my boyfriend. I called Tay's brother, and I said, something's not right. And I texted.
Now she sounds like she lying a little bit right here. But who is her boyfriend? Do you guys know who is her boyfriend? And why wasn't her man with her on this trip? I don't know why why wasn't her man with her on this trip? Maybe because it was a business trip. Y'all think it was a business? That's the only reason I think your man not come with you, because it's a business trip and you know what you down there for. It's a business. Y'all wasn't going to have. You would think you would go have fun with your man on a trip, but she said she called her man, and
my roommate. I said something's not right.
And another thing, can I ask y'all another question? If y'all just going to drop the girl off, why does it take 3 men to drop the girl off? Y'all just going down the street. Y'all just going down the street to the clinic. It's 3 miles to drop her off. Y'all don't want to rest? We've been driving all this long time. Y'all don't want to rest? I would think all those men will want to rest. I can maybe 1 or 2 of them accompanying her, but all 3, unless they were going to get some KFC or some Christian chicken, you know what I'm saying? Now listen, if they say they're going to stop them by Chick-fil-A, I can understand everybody piling up to get some good ass chicken. But yeah, if we're going to get some chicken, I can understand that. But they're going to cross that border just to drop somebody off for a BBL. Something else going on. And then she told the police, she told them she feels like they got arrested because they love to party and do narcotics. Make it make sense.
Clock got here, 12 o'clock got here, midnight, and then now we're into Saturday morning at 10:23. It's literally a few minutes before checkout. I'm like, there's no way. I called the cops immediately.
And I know you had their luggage, you had their things. Is that right?
I had 3 of the 3 male victims' belongings. I retrieved it after it became 11 o'clock.
Okay, somebody in the comment section says, Eric, that was her man. Are you kidding me? Eric. Okay, they saying Eric is her man. Where Eric at? Okay, Eric is the one with the red shirt. They said that's Eric. Now, his wife spoke out not too long ago. So Eric got a girlfriend and a wife? And then if that's her man, then why wouldn't they say the man of Eric Williams? See, this not making sense, y'all. I don't know if that is her man, like y'all saying in these comments section. Both the women like they're on something. They probably is on some shit. They getting high. They get high. Yeah, and when they be doing that surgery, they be getting high. They be smoking all that marijuana. Because I see them when they do their reviews for their BBL, they don't supposed to smoke, but they going to do what they going to do, So I'm going to look in these comments before we go into the next video, because I have multiple videos I need to show you guys that it's like out of this mind. So I'm looking here in these comments section. And this is what the people are saying in reaction. They say, y'all don't read in the shows. It was going to take 15 minutes for them to get to the doctor's office and drop the lady off. they were supposed to go back to the hotel during her procedure. Okay, so so her appointment was that morning. They were going to drop her off at the clinic and then come back. Okay, so I guess they feel like that would take 15 minutes. What do you guys think about that comment? People are saying originally they said it was 15 minutes to the doctor's office and they were going to drop the lady off and go back to the hotel. Okay. I think everybody got that point, 15 minutes. Where was they going in Mexico that was going to take 15 minutes? Now, that's what I wanted to know. It didn't seem right with the 15 minutes. The girl wanted a tummy tuck in Mexico. Probably didn't have a passport, so I'm guessing that's why she chose to drive. She was aware of travel, so her friends went with her. The cartel thought they were Haitian smugglers because most non-black people think all black people look alike, and kidnapped, tortured, killed some of them. The cartel leaders realized what happened, turned the alleged people in and apologized. What about this story does not add up? Instead of saying rest in peace to the lives that's lost due to the senselessness violence, y'all are like the story ain't adding up. When really your brain just can't do the simple math. And that didn't get a lot of likes. Okay, so a lot of people are not agreeing with that because pretty much they just siding with big media. Whatever big media puts out there, they just don't question it and say, hey, it sounds right. This is what it is. If thank God I left my ID was a person, the math is just not mathing at all with this story. And you see, that got almost 300 likes. So most people in this comment section, and it's majority black people here, they are not believing this, and they feel like this does not add up. It must have been a drive-through tummy tuck place because ain't no way. The story just keep getting weirder by the day. Okay, so I'm going to go to another video that I want to show you guys. And like I said, feel free to call in. We want to know what you guys think about this. I'm going to look and see. We only have one person in the queue, and I thank you for calling and be on hold. I need y'all to call in away. Okay, so let's go here. So this is a video that I came across, and they're talking about this, and I think this video has some very good information, and I want you guys to check it out.
An emotional vigil near the victim's hometown. Family members of one survivor, Latavia Washington McGee, expect the mother of 6 back home soon after a trip to Mexico turned into a nightmare. Her mother, Barbara, telling CNN her devastated daughter watched her longtime friends die.
I hope they get all of them and put them all in jail.
In Matamoros on Wednesday, a swarm of Mexican military converging not far from where armed gunmen kidnapped the 4 Americans. This as new video unveiled a startling twist.
Mexico, here we come.
Video live streamed on Facebook before the kidnapping appears to show not 4, but 5 people inside the van.
Look at her ass. She laid out. So I've never seen this video. Have you guys seen this video? And who is that? Who faces this right here? Is this Eric? Who is this, y'all? Is this Zale? Eric? Which one is this? Can you guys tell me which man is this? Which nigga is this? Huh? I don't know if this is Eric. I know it's not her cousin because his lips ain't big. I think it's Eric because the other 2 men have hair. And this man look like he don't have no hair. I think this is Eric, but I'm not sure. I need you guys to comment and confirm. Who is this man talking? Because he really excited. See, he don't got hair, right? And the other 2 men got hair. And they said the man down with the blue, him right here in the blue, man, you can't see. Well, anyway, he didn't even want to go down there. His family members said, Zale, Mr. Brown said he didn't even want to go. I don't know why he went. He said he didn't even want to go. That's what his family said.
on Facebook before the kidnapping appears to show not 4, but 5 people inside the van. A law enforcement source telling NBC another woman also made the trip, but did not cross the border with the others because she did not have proper documentation. Cheryl Orange spoke to the Associated Press, saying that she stayed behind at a motel and they were supposed to return 15 minutes after dropping off Latavia Washington McGee for the cosmetic procedure in Mexico. But she grew worried as time went on and spoke to authorities after not hearing from them. The 4 who did cross? New images from Mexican authorities show the gunmen trailing their white minivan minutes before they opened fire.
Wow, did y'all hear that? Did y'all know that? So they were trailing them minutes, y'all, not seconds, but they were trailing them. And what is that? What does that tell you? That the cartel was trailing them for minutes before they start capping at them. What does that say, y'all? 15 minutes before, you know? They didn't realize nobody was following them? I don't know.
Trailing their white minivan minutes before they opened fire. Additional images appear to show travel documents, luggage, debit cards, and cash that investigators found inside the vehicle. In the aftermath of the attack, Mexican authorities scrambled to several different hospitals for days, trying to track down victims, before finally locating all 4.
Okay, time out. Can we go back? Now. Oh, okay. They were going to hospitals. I keep forgetting. The BBL is a clinic. It's not a hospital. Because I'm like, well, why didn't they run through the clinic? But they were looking to see in hospital, not a clinic. All right, let's go.
Down victims before finally locating all 4 inside this wooden shack. After speaking with one victim's family, South Carolina Senator Lindsey Graham promising,
"We're going to unleash the fury and might of the United States against these cartels."
Morgan, there's now a push to designate cartels as terrorist organizations. What can you tell us about that? What would be the impact?
Yeah, Savannah, despite a growing number of lawmakers suggesting that, the White House has since responded and saying that putting that terrorist label on cartels would not give them significantly more authority than they already have. They mentioned sanctions specifically targeting individuals and whole cartel groups as being effective and something that they have at their disposal. In the meantime, we know that a high-level delegation from Washington was already in Mexico to discuss the ongoing
Cartel. Press 1 if you agree with Lindsey Graham. Press 4 if you disagree, if you feel like we should not go over there unleashing a dragon on the Mexico cartel. And they are saying that this can get ugly, okay? It can get ugly in America, and it can get ugly over there in Mexico. You know, this is no game, y'all. Okay, so I want to go here in another video, and feel free to please call in, weigh in anytime. So here it is, too. I want you guys to check this out.
American tourists. And the cartel that investigators believe is responsible for the crimes is now apologizing to the victims' families. The Gulf Cartel also handed over 5 of its members to local authorities. Now, the bodies of Shaeed Woodard and Zindell Brown, the 2 Americans killed in that kidnapping, have been delivered.
Wow. So they delivered the body. So this is some news we did not know before. The 2 men that were, gunned down, this is their body. You know, their body is back at home in the United States. Ain't that something? I mean, can y'all imagine? You go to get a BBL and you come back in a body bag. They never wanted that. They said one man, Brown, he didn't even want to go over there to help her get that BBL. He didn't want to, but he did it anyway. He felt it was a bad idea to go over there in Mexico.
Killed in that kidnapping have been delivered to U.S. diplomatic authorities.
The group of friends from South Carolina drove to Matamoros, Mexico last Friday so one of them could get a medical procedure. Investigators believe they were mistaken for drug smugglers. CNN security correspondent Josh Campbell joins us now. And Josh, this apology letter, it seems highly unusual. What more are you learning about how it came about?
Yeah, Beata, so days after the kidnapping of these 4 American citizens in Mexico, the cartel that is suspected to be behind this appears to be doing some PR image cleanup. Of course, the cartel known for its violence, known for its brutality. But yesterday, this letter surfaced, this so-called apology letter. Now, I obtained a copy from a source who's familiar with this investigation. I'll read you part of it. It says that the Gulf Cartel apologizes to the Society of Matamoros, the relatives of Miss Areli, that was a Mexican national who was killed in this attack, and the affected American people and families. It goes on to say the Gulf Cartel Scorpion Group strongly condemns the events of last Friday. For this reason, we decided to hand over those directly involved and responsible for the acts. Now, it's worth pointing out that the source that I spoke with said that U.S. and Mexican law enforcement, they doubt the sincerity of this apology. Again, it appears to be sent in response to all of the...
Did you hear that? Did you hear what he just said? You got to listen. Didn't he say they doubt if it's sincere? They doubt if this really came from the cartel? Listen.
They doubt the sincerity of this apology. Again, it and responsible for the acts. Now, it's worth pointing out that the source that I spoke with said that U.S. and Mexican law enforcement, they doubt the sincerity of this apology. Again, it appears to be sent in response to all of the attention that has come.
Okay, so they're saying that they don't believe the cartel is genuine. They doubt that it's genuine, the apology. You know, this is all so damn confusing. They are saying that Mexico and the United States government believes that the cartel is pretty much BSing.
On this group. Of course, we have U.S. officials who have been demanding that the U.S. government do more to help try to curb some of the violence at the U.S.-Mexico border. So, again, the sincerity of that letter is certainly in question. But they mentioned as part of that letter that they handed over members of their group. There was a photo that surfaced online showing 5 men on the pavement, their shirts pulled over their heads. We could not confirm that that was an actual, those were actually part of this incident. But the Mexican officials today announced that they have arrested 5 people. That was a mugshot that you just saw. Again, still unclear what their exact alleged role was here.
Let's continue on and look at some more footage.
Some of these comments by Senator Lindsey Graham, the Republican from South Carolina, talking about the fentanyl crisis, talking about what the U.S. needs to do to crack down now on some of these cartel operations. Of course, this comes just days after the story we have been following for the last...
Cartels.
Roofers are furious.
Okay, we're not going to do these commercials.
Drug cartel has apparently apologized after 4 folks from the Carolinas were kidnapped after entering the country last Friday. 2 of them were killed. An innocent Mexican woman also.
All right, so we're going to go here, and I just wanted to put up here the doctor. Okay, so here is more information. This is the doctor that has been revealed. The doctor name is Dr. Roberto, and I can't pronounce that last name. And this lady says, hello, how is everyone doing? And she goes in talking about the doctor. So I want you to listen to this TikTok.
August 2nd, 2022.
All right, so the math ain't mathin'. I am personally a patient of Dr. Chavez. I've actually traveled to...
Okay, so this is a patient of the doctor that they were supposed to go. Now, can y'all please like this video? I am begging for likes. We need to keep this momentum up. So I'm asking everybody right now to like this video and make sure you subscribe and hit that notification bell so you don't miss a thing. Please like this video. So let's listen to his patient.
In the last 4 months by myself to Matamoros. And I could let you guys know off the bat that you can bring a guest with you for support and actually stay with you overnight, but he only allows you to bring 1 person. For her to have 3 grown-ass men join her for her surgery day, they had a different agenda. I could let you know right now. There is no way possible that they're going to stay with her overnight, and he does require his patients to stay overnight, especially for BBL and tummy tuck. Like, he requires for you to be there overnight. And I don't know. And then for her to be in a van with 4 people, because there was another woman that actually had to stay in Texas because supposedly she didn't have an ID and couldn't cross the border. After you get a tummy tuck or BBL, like, you cannot be sitting in a squished van. Like, you can't. You have to be like laying down on your stomach if you're getting a BBL. And if you're getting a tummy tuck, like, you just need to be comfortable. And if she's had surgeries prior to this, she knows that. She knows that. And anybody that's going to have a BBL or a tummy tuck, we all discuss it in the group chats all the time, all of the patients, even the admins, and he will also tell you you should at least stay at a recovery home 5 to 7 days minimum after surgery. Because anything could happen, you know what I mean? And anyways, something's not right. The dates don't add up. Supposedly her surgery was February 23rd, and then it changed to March 3rd. He doesn't even do those type of surgeries on Fridays. And he's closed on Saturdays. So, I don't know. Math ain't mathin'. Anyways.
Okay, so she said that he doesn't even do surgeries on Friday. Now, can y'all please call the doctor, Roberto, and have him to confirm, do you do surgeries on Friday? Because they talking about you don't do no surgeries on Fridays and you close on Saturdays. So that would end the deal there. But just to let you guys know everything, the sister girl, Miss Brown, or Miss Orange, she said that they were just going to drop her off there Friday. But this girl that's a patient of his say he does not do those procedures on Friday. So, you know, it's a lot of conflicting things, and we need to get to the bottom. Now, he does do black girls, too. So, this is a lady, she plus size, so he does not have a limit how big you are. You know, he can get that thing tucked and snatched. Do you hear what I'm saying? So she talks about her experience, and I just want to give you an insight of his patient.
Staying there for 1 day, then I'll be crossing back over the border into Brownsville. I have an Airbnb.
Okay, so it seemed like that's what a lot of them do. You see that black girl? She says she has an Airbnb in Brownsville. So it seems like they do get dropped off at the clinic, and they have a place in Brownsville. You see, that's why it's good to see what other people out here are saying.
I'm scheduled to be there at 7 a.m. and I'll be staying there for 1 day. Then I'll be crossing back over the border into Brownsville. I have an Airbnb and I'm going to be there for 2 weeks. That's still fluid if I'm going to stay that long. But I kind of want to be close to Dr. Chavez just in case.
Okay, so they were staying there for 2 weeks. Okay, so that's why they had all the luggage, because they were expecting, I'm assuming they have to be there for 2 weeks because she needed to be there for 2 weeks.
Any post-op care for any reason. Today I got my lab results back, my final lab, and my hemo was like almost a 13. And that's kind of low. So I know that I'm supposed to get a tummy tuck with muscle repair and lipo, but I
couldn't function. So, it's just a journey, like.
Okay, we're going to move on. She talking about how she can't function. Okay, so this is another lady that's a patient of his. This the doctor, okay? And they said, how long were you in the recovery house? And they're talking about that doctor.
I had tummy tuck and lipo, and I stayed at the recovery house for 5 days. Me and my sister did have surgery the same day, so we just shared a room. We had our own bathroom, so you can have other people come with you. They feed them and everything, and no problems. My round 2 surgery, my recovery house was my own room. My fiance came with me, but we had to share one bathroom. I kind of didn't like that, but it's just my OCD. That's probably why. Other than that, everything else was okay. They fed us with no issues.
And you see a lot of big girls go over there. Shit, I need to take my big ass over there too. Get some damn surgery. I know I don't supposed to go to Mexico, but all you see is his clients is big bitches. You know, big girls. That's all you see. When I went to look up his clientele, it's a lot of big girls. He specialized in big girls. He can transform and get them snatched. I need to get damn snatched. I don't want to get snatched out of here from the goddamn cartel. And I guess he's not that expensive. And I seen people in the comment section talk about stay away from them goddamn Popeye biscuits. But they so good, especially when I put the honey on the biscuits, you know? You know I can't deny. Y'all want to go? They talking about no GG. No G look good. Girl, come on. We can document this, okay? I'm playing. Let's go.
With my round 2, I went to the recovery house the day before. They took us to surgery, spent a night at the hospital after surgery, and then I stayed 2 days and then went home. With round 1, I went back to work in about, I would say, 6 weeks after surgery, and then round 2 after a week.
Okay, I mean, she talking about it so nice and calm, and she looked like she got common sense. So that's what made me want to think about it. But I'm lying. Okay, so so let's do this. Let's go back to the top, and I showed you the picture of the doctor. This is the doctor, and you know, he looked like a young doctor. I'm gonna play. I can't hear nothing that man is saying. I guess the volume is okay.
Este giveaway. Y la quinta persona que nos salga va a ser
okay,
la
I
persona
can't.
ganadora de la liposucción completa. Okay? ¿Cómo vamos a hacer este procedimiento?
Okay, I don't know Spanish, so I'm going to let that go. But this is the doctor that they are saying that she went to, and he does have a clinic right there in that city, okay? So that is definitely been confirmed. Now, he has not came out and spoke about it, so we're trying to figure out, you know, just some things, you know? I'm going to see if we have any phone calls. I'm urging everybody to call in to weigh in on this. Calling from 909. You're live on the air. 909.
Yes, Gigi.
Yes. Can you speak up for me so we can hear you?
Yeah. Okay, I'm calling in because I'm just trying to figure out why people think it's not possible that she was going to get a tummy tuck with her family members. People do that all the time. There was no drugs in the car, so why can't we just have our own people back? Why we have to smear their names especially when people have passed away?
Okay, so that's a real question. You guys feel free to call in. She want to know, and are you gearing this to black people?
Yes.
She said, why y'all always gotta tear y'all people down? Why you niggas gotta come out here? You gotta question everything. You gotta always dig deep, you know? And I say that's just how niggas are. They always been like this. I mean, it's not like they just start changing overnight. They've always, long as I know them, they always been this way. Hello? All right, so call in and answer those questions. Calling from 917, you're live on the air. 917? 917.
Hello.
Hey, how's it going?
Can you hear me? Hi, Gigi. I wanted to comment about the political side of it, I guess. Whoever that politician was that was talking about we should go to war with Mexico, that sounds like an extremely bad idea because we're already about to go to war with China. So for us to go to war with the cartel who is part of the United States anyways, something that they don't want to disclose, I think it's stupid because they're just going to make us all guinea pigs to their stupid games. That's all I really have to say. And I think this is an unfortunate situation for everyone. Even if it was conniving, it's just really messed up, especially for the guy who didn't want to go and his family didn't want him to go either. That's really, really messed up. And now they're always going to wonder, wow, what would have happened to him if he never went to Mexico? So,
well, 917, I think you need to talk more about it because the political leaders are really gearing up to start a war, and they really looking to have a war on Mexico. And this is something serious. And you even have regular people like Charleston White. He's one of the leaders in the black community. And what he said about Mexican people is just disgusting. He said that black niggas should go over there to Mexico and start popping Mexicans. And pretty much he was pushing the race war as well. So you're starting to hear bits and pieces, and that's what groups of people want. They want a war between Mexican people and black people. So they're stirring the pot. So you need to speak out about this.
Yeah. Well, you want me to speak out now?
Yeah, I think so.
If the leaders come out and say, oh, who is in support of this? I think we should all say no, because we're going to be the ones on the chopping block when it comes down to it. Because if you really think about it, the cartel does not operate in this country without the permission of our government. Our government has their hands in their pockets. Why do you think that they're able to spread fentanyl all over the country? And it doesn't just come from Mexico. It also comes from China, which is something they don't want to disclose either. There's just a lot of secrets that they don't want to talk about. And that's why this situation is very problematic, because you already have, I'm not trying to say Mexicans are coming in through the border. There's everybody coming in through the border, even Haitians who are trying to come in through the border, but they're stopping them because, their skin color. But fentanyl is coming from all over the place. So don't be confused by what they're saying. They're just trying to confuse everyone so that they don't know what's really going on. The United States has their hand in with Mexico and with China and everybody, and anybody that's doing anything corrupt, the United States knows about it. They know everything that's going on. I mean, I could really go down a rabbit hole, but I'm not going to, because I know, MissGiGi, you don't like that, but there's way more to this story than just this.
Well, I'm glad you brought that to light, because, the average Joe like me, I don't know, So pretty much you're saying that America has way more intel than what they're leading on. And why do you feel like they want to push war on Mexico?
Well, there's an election coming up, so they have to say something. It doesn't necessarily, just because they say something doesn't mean they're going to do it. Look at everything they said. Look at what's going on with the tuition reimbursement. Nothing has happened with that. They just keep saying things. So they can say all they want. And also they're going to say that, oh, we're going to go and take Mexico to war, because they want us to shut up. They want us to not say anything. So if they say that they're going to, do something about this problem, we're going to relax and we're going to be like, oh, okay, they're actually going to do something. When have they ever done the things that they said they're going to do, other than make us pay more taxes? Not really much of anything. Our insurance keeps going up, and I'm going to go down a rabbit hole again. But I'm just saying, just don't rely on everything that they say, because a lot of things that they say, they never do.
Well, I thank you so much. And I appreciate that.
Thanks,
Please
MissGiGi,
call
you're
back
great.
again. Please call back. Somebody says,
sure.
What election? Where have you been? The biggest election, 2024. They're just saying that Ron, I forgot his last name, DeSantis from Florida, a lot of his close friends are saying he's now about to run against Donald J. Trump. Okay, so this is gearing up. Election time is here. So you're going to start seeing a lot of political push, a lot of agendas pushed out there to get people more involved. And it's the bull crap is about to start, okay? So a lot of people agree with her. Do you guys want me to play Charleston White and what he had to say about this? Now, I will warn you, it is hateful rhetoric. But if you guys want me to put it up, I will. Press 9 if you think I should play it so you guys can see even a little bit what they're pushing out there. Press 15 if you say, hell no, I don't want to see that mess. Okay, so I'm going to go on to the next caller, 816. I think you are a troll, so please let it go if you are a troll. Okay, calling from 215. You're live on the air.
Hello.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, how you doing? How you doing, Gigi? That's good. I had a couple things I wanted to cover with you. The first thing was with that young lady that was saying something ain't mathing up about the guys going with her to the center or for the BBL. Well, my thing is, how do she feel like that when people, family travel all the time? They probably was just dropping her off. So that kind of rubbed me the wrong way. And the second thing was about the lady that was doing the interview, the fifth lady, about her appearance and looking like she on drugs and all that stuff. Well, with everything going on, she probably been crying and upset and stuff. And, I mean, I probably would look like that, too, if two of my friends died. So, I mean, it was kind of judgmental.
Mm-hmm. So you want them to stop being judging, stop judging her looks. Tell them, girl.
I mean, everybody got their own opinion, but I'm just saying from my point of view of it, just my opinion. But and then another thing was, oh my God, I forgot what I was getting ready to say. Damn, I forgot what I was getting ready to say, Gigi. But that's them the main things I was talking about. It was something else that was important other than the two things that just rubbed me the wrong way. But I didn't forget now because my mind all over the place with this case and stuff. I've been listening
Girl,
to
you
your
better
story,
not let them stress you out. Now, time out. You upset that these niggas in the comments talking about that girl, talking about she looked doped up and she looked like she smoking on that damn marijuana.
I'm just sympathetic.
You know niggas ain't shit. I mean, you know niggas ain't shit. Come on now.
Yeah, you right. You right, Gigi.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they gonna talk. They talk.
Oh, no.
Ain't nothing we can do about
Yeah,
that.
that's
Just
true.
talk your shit back.
Yeah, you right about that.
All you gotta do is talk your shit back. So anything else you want to tell them?
I did, but it was, oh my God, it was something about the cartels and the
Girl, now you know they gonna start talking about your ass in a minute. They're gonna say your ass must be related to her ass.
No.
Is that your cousin? Okay.
No, hey, they ain't no kidding to me, child. I won't knocking at my door. But it was something about well, I'll call back if I can get back through. If I think about what I was getting ready to tell you.
Okay.
All right, Gigi.
All right, baby. All right. So this is. Let me pull up Charleston. Is that him? Okay, here it is. Bam. So Charleston White, he talks about it. So I'm going to play a little bit. I'm not going to play all. But some of the stuff that he's saying in this video is really, to me, I'm disgusted. I will tell you, I don't agree with this rhetoric. I'm against it, but I know some of y'all is for this rhetoric, and y'all want to push the divide, and y'all want to. I'm for people coming together. You know what I mean? But let's play.
If those was, if it was 4 dogs that had got killed and shot it and tried to rob, they would have sent the military over there.
Real life. Okay, we gonna fast forward this. So he starts off and he said if it was 4 dogs, United States would have sent the military over there, pretty much comparing to say because it's black men that was taken out, then America don't care. But I think America did a good, hey, we got the people that did it, you know? And how do y'all feel? Do y'all agree? Do y'all feel like if it was dogs that got popped, that America would have been forced to go up in there? Press 1 if you agree with that statement. Press 4 if you disagree. So you already know where this about to get messy. And call in. I want y'all to call in and react to this video too. Whatever we play on this live, call in and react to it. Let's play.
This happened today, and you were a very big advocate for Shanquella Robinson, who of course passed away by her friends in Mexico and that situation. And we just had another situation today to where 4 black people left South Carolina and went to Mexico, got shot at, kidnapped, and of course 2 of them are dead, 2 of them are alive, and the woman was going out there to get like a BBL or tummy tuck. Go in there and do anything about it. I just want your thoughts. 2 of them, are retaliation, or should there be retaliation based on that scenario? Because again, they were going out there for convenience and comfort.
How does the world see black people in America? Come on. If those was, if it was 4 dogs that had got killed and shot at and tried to rob, they would have sent the military over there. If it was 4 cats, they'll be sending the Marines. But it was 4 black people. They gonna go on about their day. Nothing will ever come of this. We got to do something about it. If 4 Mexicans came up dead today because of that, 4 Mexicans came up dead tomorrow, 4 Mexicans came up dead the next day, and we target all non-English speaking Mexicans.
Now you hear that bull crap? Do you hear it targeting all? I'm not for that.
They'll do something about it. If we went to war with the Mexicans, if the gangbanging Crips and Bloods went to war with the Mexican cartel, yeah, we got to do something about it, homie. Where the niggas at there to go down there and just go find us some Mexicans and let's kill us some Mexicans. Let's do to everybody what they doing to us. Just do it. We got some young niggas with some switches. If we send them down there, they'll go kill anybody we tell them to kill. Let's start pointing our niggas in the right directions, my nigga. NBA Youngboy, Lil Durk, come on, homie. We got some niggas that'll kill right now. Anybody we tell to kill. They'll kill an old woman, they'll kill a baby. Let's start killing niggas.
Okay, so I'm not going to even play that whole video. Like I said, I'm not for it, but you have a lot of black people that are for it. And I looked in the comment section, and a lot of black people are for it. A lot of black people love Charleston White. Y'all know it. I'm not making nothing up. He is one of the leaders, I feel, in the black community. I know y'all say he don't lead, but anytime he get on live, the numbers pop. You know what I'm saying? So this got over near 5,000 likes, and a lot of people had a lot of stuff to say about it. So, when you got the Republic, and he's a Republican. I believe Charleston White is a Republican. And so is Lindsey Graham. He's a Republican too. So on their side, they want to go to war with Mexico over this, So I'm going to go back up here, safe zone, CNN, okay? I'm going to pick up some phone calls. Calling from 111, you live on the air. 111?
Hello?
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, Gigi. Listen, I want to say this. I'm just going back on what happened earlier with these group of people. Why is it that she went to go get a tummy tuck in Mexico, and then you have all these guys going with you in Mexico? I'm still trying to understand how is that adding up? Like,
when you go get a procedure like that, you need females with you, right? So why is it that it's all these guys going? Just something ain't adding up. Something just don't seem right.
So what you
for
think
real.
it is?
Something.
Talk about it. What you think it is?
I think it was something going on. Either it could have been, we all know, most people even know, we all at the same, we pointing the same finger and don't want to put our people out there. But at the same time, we know what was probably going down, right?
Girl, just tell it. Tell
it.
it. Stop being afraid and tell
Child,
it.
You know, they probably was going to go do some illegal activities. You know what I mean?
Yeah, keep going.
That's how I feel. I feel like they was going to do some illegal activities. Or maybe, you know, maybe it was some truth to it that, you know, they was like, hey, they was the ones going to go get their people.
Girl, I'm going to need you to pick
a
side. Either they was doing wrong or they not. Because you sound very conflicted. We're going to need you to pick a side now.
Well, the side I'm going with most of the people. I feel like they was going to do some illegal activities. That's what I'm going to go with.
What do you think they were doing, ma'am?
Probably trying to go buy some stuff that they ain't got no business.
Buy some drugs.
Because the mama seemed like she just going with it on that interview, like, but she's not saying, like, necessarily, like, you know, I mean, just think about it. It takes 20-something hours to get back to South Carolina, where they was at. Who's going to lay in a van for 20-something hours after a procedure, okay?
I guess she was, you know, after getting that tummy tuck. You know, that would be painful for her.
Right.
You know, maybe they'll come up with a new story and say, well, the guys were going to drive back and maybe she was going to fly back. They always going to change their story. But again, it don't take three men to help you with a BBL, especially if they're not a caretaker and they don't know. It seemed like the other men had motive, but people are saying, you know, family go with people with places. Just because we don't hear often doesn't mean that those three men were innocent. I mean, don't mean that those three men had no motive but to take care of that girl. Now, that could be possible, but a lot of people doubt that shit. They say, no, these some niggas with a bad history, bad background. We already know what people go to Mexico for. So that's just what it is, you know? If you had a man and he was going to the strip club, I mean, we assume that he going to see some hoes, you know? But you may say, well, no, he was not going to see some hoes. He was just helping his friend tie up her heels. You know, that's all he was doing. He was just going to make sure her attire is good, but he wasn't checking out no hoes. But it's like, goddamn, you three other niggas going to the strip club to help her tie some shoes. Nah, them niggas was up there looking at them hoes. You know, but that's what, you know, so hey, who knows, you know? But just people are just not believing it. I can't force people what to believe and how to believe.
Exactly, but it's going to come out in the end.
All right. Well, I thank you so much for calling in. We're going to let you go at this time. I need you guys to call in, weigh in, make sense of this. I want you guys to tell us more than we're saying. Now, I put this up on here, and I hope you guys can read it with me. This came from the Daily Mail, and it says, police report from Cheryl Orange, which is this girl, the fifth member of the Tummy Tuck crew. That's the fifth member, the light-skinned girl. Friend of the Americans kidnapped in, I can't pronounce that, Mexico City. Moros. Okay? Cheryl did not cross into Mexico because she forgot her ID. Report states, this is what she told the police department. She says, I would not be surprised if her friends got arrested because they are known to party and use narcotics, okay? So people is taking that and running that with it. What do you think she meant when she told the police, I would not be surprised if they ass were arrested, like to party and do narcotics? Is anything wrong with partying and doing narcotics? No, it's nothing. I don't know. Shit, y'all be the judge of that. But for the simple fact that they were just supposed to go over there to drop her off at the clinics, why would they be partying and why would they be doing narcotics? If you're just going to drop off a clinic, what would make her think my friends are partying and doing narcotics? I would think if they just went to drop off, something bad happened. I would think maybe did they get kidnapped? Did they get into a bad car accident? I would think something. I wouldn't think they were partying and doing narcotics, especially it's early in the morning. I know that girl got that damn surgery appointment. I would have called the clinic. I would have found out the clinic. I would say, Robert, what's his name? Roboto. My homegirl Tay was supposed to be there at 10:30. Did she make it? My homegirl Tay was supposed to be there at 10 o'clock. Have she called y'all? You know, have y'all heard from her? That would be my first thing to do, is to call that clinic, because that's where they're supposed to go, you know? But I don't know if she called the clinic. Shit, even if it's 5-10 hours later, call the clinic, because that clinic gonna tell you if she was there, if she did not make it there. Okay, I called the clinic, she didn't make it there. Damn, she didn't call the clinic, you ain't heard from my friend? Then something up. I'm still not thinking they're partying and doing some damn narcotics. How the hell y'all partying and doing narcotics when this girl got some surgery? We can't be doing that narcotics around that girl, because you know before your surgery to get cleared, you don't supposed to be having that smoke in your system or even around you, and then afterwards you don't supposed to be smoking and have that smoke around you either. So if they're coming up there to help her, ain't no way those men are doing narcotics around that girl when they're supposed to help her, and this is health concern. So, you know, I don't know about that one, and I want to know, what do y'all think about that? That she told the cops they are known to party and use narcotics. I won't be surprised if they were arrested. And I want to ask y'all too, if y'all friend was going to get that BBL or that tummy tuck, and your homeboys was going to drop her off, it's been 10-5 hours, you wake up, wouldn't you think to call the clinic? Wouldn't that be the first thing on your to-do list? Because you know that's where they were headed. That's where she got to go to have her damn operation. We went all the way here to go to that damn clinic. Press 1 if the first people on the list is to call the damn clinic. Press 4 if you ain't going to call the clinic. I'm going to call that goddamn clinic. Okay? And you know what I'm going to think? I'm going to say, hell no. Roberto, you got my friend, y'all taking her organs or something, because she's supposed to be at this dang clinic, and she not. And y'all covering up, talking about she ain't never make it there. I know that's a lie. I'm going to think they trying to take my friend organs. How about that? Because that's what people say people do. That's what I'm thinking. They took her damn organs, and they think they're going to get away with it. But she got another friend back here, boo. Hell yeah. Something ain't up. But homegirl didn't say she even called the clinic. You know what I'm saying? She called the popos telling them, yeah, I'm check the jail cells, because I won't be surprised that they was partying, doing narcotics, and got caught up. Ain't no way they're supposed to be doing all that when they're supposed to turn their ass right back around, you know? But if you saw the videos, they looked like they was getting turned up. They looked like they was going to party for something like it's 1999. Okay, so I'm going to go and pick up the phone calls. I'm asking you guys to please call in. We need everybody's opinion on this. Calling from 909. You are live on the air, 909. 909. 909. Okay, 909. I keep saying it, you know. Okay, so I'm going to put you back on hold. Calling from 980. You're live on the air.
980. That's me from Charlotte.
Come on, Charlotte.
And what I need to say is that with everybody else that called and about the war with Mexico and the fentanyl, they here in North Carolina, I don't know about anything else on the experience that I had personally, they're giving fentanyl for painkillers in hospitals. Yes, ma'am. Not only that, I would like to put, and I don't want to put it this way, and maybe you can help me put it in a nice way, the Mexicans here in the United States on notice to the fact that they have a good life here, whether they're citizens or not. We, as American taxpayers, pay for them to have this life because the immigration laws did not work. And that's what they need to stand by and speak up also. Because corporations respect them without any type of citizenizations or anything else, and they come here for the freedom and justice of all, okay? But they need to speak up for their own freedom and justice too, because we pay for it as taxpayers, as far as the war is concerned. And they need to realize that also and speak on that and join in with us or get on that bus they came in here on. I don't even say it like that, excuse me. That's my opinion. I got kind of hype a little bit. Because they go to the doctors, they go to school, they go to colleges, with or without citizenization, anything else. So they need to let them know that, even though they don't want them to be here, but they're here. So if they're supposed to be citizens or not, with their big houses, they need to speak up on that also. I should have some other things to say. We need to start following these, what do they call it, sweetheart? These laws and treaties. We need to look at them very closely with the treaties that they have as far as the Americans, the diplomats is into their crookedness or whatever, everything else. Those treaties are very important, even with the different names for the crimes and calling it something else. It goes by the treaties and what they're going to do here as far as Americans and how quickly things has happened. But like I said, our good folks, Mexicans, need to speak up with us because they have a good life here. And I'm going to say that, and I hope it gets out. Thank you. I appreciate everything you do.
All right. Well, you heard her here. I told y'all to call in, weigh in on your opinion. And I already told you guys they are preparing. It's a political election coming up, and you're going to have here, you're going to start seeing a lot of rhetoric with Mexicans versus black. They want to pin them up against each other because they want to split the vote. They do not want blacks and Hispanic on the same political party. So they're going to do whatever they can to split that vote. Do you hear what I'm saying? And I will let you hear this. I ran across this, and I was just mind blown how people really feel about Mexican people. Now, I've told you guys I don't feel no way with Hispanic people. I lived around them my whole life, and I had good experiences. However, everybody has not. But I'm going to go here, and I want y'all to listen to this. Okay, now this may be a little hard to hear. But please like this video. This may be a little hard to hear. Shout out to Sean Blazington on YouTube. It's a black content creator. And he was talking about this case. And he put this up. And I want you guys just to listen.
I want to try to learn English. I mean, how many of them pretend they don't know English or don't even want to try to learn English?
You heard she said, how many of the Mexicans pretend they don't know English or they don't even try to learn English? Well, hell, English was forced on us. English is not, okay? I was forced to. Shit, I still can't speak English that good because it's not my native tongue. Shit. But I'm just going to play the video.
They expect people to just cater to them in Spanish and every which way. They don't try to assimilate.
Yo, turn my music up, because I got to talk to her talking bad about my Mexicans like that. Because when I see Poppy tomorrow, he going to be upset if I don't check you for disrespecting, man. Yo, I got my house fixed by a bunch of good people that came over, did an excellent job, and I ain't had no problems out of them. My lawn...
Okay, so yeah, he went in. I'm not going to play what he said, but he went in on that black girl talking about Hispanics. He was pretty much saying that when he need work on his house, they're very hard workers. He have good experiences, and he just didn't agree. But I just put that out there and let you guys know it is a war secretly is brewing, okay? So I want to put you guys on alert. They already starting the rhetoric, and it's going to get louder and louder. Y'all going to see, because it's already in the plan for them to push it. So let's go on to the next caller. Calling from 757. You're live on the air.
Hi, Gigi.
Hey, how's it going? Talk to me.
It's going pretty good. Yeah, I just wanted to comment on this. To me, it's kind of unusual that these 5 people were stopped. They took over, kidnapped them, sort of, and that all that was done by the cartel. I think it's just suspicious, and we really don't know how many times they had made that trip. You know, it kind of giving me a feeling like where they move. You know, was this trip just something? I definitely don't think it was done because she was seeking out tummy tuck, because that's expensive type of surgery. I mean, I know people go to Mexico and get the BBLs, but a tummy tuck, yeah. And it's definitely going to require someone who has a little bit more medical experience. You definitely are not taking guides with you, unless they are nurses or they're in the health profession.
You know, they was no damn nurses. Yeah, they nurses in selling narcotics. You know them niggas drug dealers.
Exactly. Most definitely. So I definitely think they were probably mules. You know, either they were there to pick something up or bring something. I mean, they'll drop something off or pick something up. And I think that wasn't their first time being in Mexico. I really don't think so. And it's just suspicious. I think as we go along, or as the case goes along, we are going to find out more. And it was something else to me that was interesting too, is when the woman who had them, she ended up releasing 2 of the people because no one was. What she say? No one was coming for him, or something of that nature. I mean, who was she waiting for to come for him? Like I said, yeah, it just seems like these people. It wasn't their first time in Mexico. You know, from everything. They definitely was there for a purpose. And like I said, in the cartel, yeah, involved, Mexico cartel, yeah, that's heavy stuff there, heavy stuff. But that's all I wanted to say. That's my opinion. I just wanted to give it.
Well, I'm glad you gave it. Now, what did you think about, they said the car was following them for minutes before they started shooting at them.
I definitely think, and what that makes me even more than, you know, definitely believe what I just said, because not only it wasn't just a incident that just happened. I mean, they were being followed. So that means someone either knew that they were there or suspected who they were. Maybe they was just trying to gather more information to make sure they had the right targets. Yeah, but I definitely don't think that was just coincidental.
Okay, well, I thank you so much, and we're going to let you go at this time. And feel free to call me back anytime. Okay, thank you so much.
Almost definitely. Much love.
Much love.
Bye.
All right. Feel free. I need you guys to all call in and weigh in on this. Now, you know, I'm looking at some of these articles, and say, for instance, if I'm here at the hotel, I drop my friend off, it's just a coincidence that the cartel starts following us minutes, and then they start to shoot at us, right? And they have it on video where the cartel, they're following them for a few minutes, not seconds, but a few minutes. So in this few minutes, they are reading the plates. They know they're from South Carolina. They know they're black people in the car. You know, so I'm not sure. And I'm thinking, if I made a pit stop right before I crossed the border, which is the hotel, did one of the guys text one of the drug dealers and say, hey, we about to cross right now. We a couple of minutes. Let's hurry up. I don't know. You know, but if that is the case, wouldn't the police have it in the phone line logs? Is the phone lines going to be released? Were they using burner phones? I don't know. I don't know. But this just all gives the question. All right, so I'm going to go on to the next caller. Calling from 909. You are live on the air, 909. 909. Okay, we're going to let you go, 909. Calling from 205. You're live on the air. 205.
Hello.
Hey, how's it going? Talk to me about this case.
Hi, I think I really know exactly what happened. I wasn't there, but I feel like the girl actually rode with her, male friends, whoever, for safety reasons. And like me, I'm a girl, but I have guy friends instead of girlfriends. So necessarily, we don't all have girlfriends. So we like to travel more with a guy, trying for safety. But I really think the cartel already knew what they were going to do. They already seen them at the border. But they really, the cartel, they think that we are like walking money.
Are you talking on a speaker? Can you get off the speaker? They said they can't hear you.
Oh, I'm sorry. I took it off. So the cartel or like Mexicans, they think that we're walking money. The Americans are walking money. So they already plotted and planned everything once they spotted them. The beginning, I was saying that I think the girl actually traveled with guys because she probably only had guy friends. Like myself, I only had guy friends. But pertaining to the issue, why they not really giving no info to the police is because they don't really deal with anything, everything protected through Mexico, because they don't pertain to anything over the border. But just like the girl with the girl getting killed by her friends and everything like that, they didn't really want to, really give any information, and they're not allowed to really dig that deep because they're across the border. So, I just think it's a sad situation. It's sad for the victims and whatever, but I just think that it was something deep going on where they didn't want to reveal certain stuff, and they just shocked that they didn't come home with everybody. So I don't know if they were doing something illegal over there. Why did 4 people had to drive over there? I don't know. Maybe all of them couldn't get a passport. I don't know.
It was 5 people, girl. Come on, stop the bullshit. 5. Okay, let's say you're gonna get. Okay, I'm gonna get my ass done. I'm gonna get a BBL, right, or a tummy tuck. Mm-hmm. Ain't no damn way I want 5 niggas in the van with me on my way back. I don't want to hear all y'all shit. I want to get me some rest. You understand? And then I know the excuse was, well, we gotta take turns driving. Bullshit. It's been plenty of people that
been marijuana.
Rode across with 1 person or 2 people. You know what I'm saying? That's just a damn excuse, I feel. Mm-hmm. But if I'm going back, and then the tummy tuck, they say it's sensitive. You're going to feel every bump. Why would you want to do that to yourself? Drive for 23 hours in a goddamn van with a whole bunch of niggas? Girl, bye. Who does that?
Child, they don't think before they want to get that BBL. They don't think before they do that. They don't care. They just want to get a big butt, and they put themselves at risk going.
Tay got a big old butt. Say, yeah, Tay got a big old butt. So you think she gonna go back and get that BBL?
I didn't pay for mine, but I mean,
you think she gonna go back and get that BBL after all this? You would think that it's warning signs and everything.
I don't want to get shot up for no butt.
But do you think, okay, I want to ask y'all a question. Hold on, girl. Do y'all think Tay still going to get that BBL or that tummy tuck after this shit? Press 1 if you say she's still going to get that BBL or tummy tuck after this. Or 4, she have learned her lesson. She ain't going to think about going to no clinic. I think she's still going to get that damn tummy tuck.
I think she's still going to do it too. I don't care. It's like everything can fall apart, and she still want to get that surgery.
Girl, what Puff Daddy say? Can't stop, won't stop. They can't stop. They won't stop
Don't
getting
stop
that
trying to
ass.
get that BBL.
Yeah, that,
I don't want to care about none of that. I got my own. God bless me with one through my mama. But I'm just saying, like, she put herself at risk riding around with all them niggas in the car, and it was just too much. And now it's a tragic situation, but the police ain't gonna pick that up in America. That's why they can't say what conspiracy theories. They can't send who was involved. Really, they not doing none of that. They don't have no real intentions on doing it either. And it's sad, but I just wanted to say that. Thank you so much for having me on. I'm gonna let y'all go.
I thank you for calling in, and please call me back more often.
Thank you.
Okay.
I will.
Calling from 607. You're live on the air. 607.
Greetings, everyone. Hello.
Greetings.
Hi. How is everyone tonight?
We okay.
Okay, so I'm calling. I'm originally from Lake City, South Carolina. I'm looking at your show. I'm very disgusted at even the comments and everything that is being said. Now, I personally know Eric. He comes from a really good family, and I don't know the other people. On the bottom photo of the guy with the dreads, he looks very familiar, but if anybody knows about Lake City, South Carolina.
That's he's Mr. Brown. They said he didn't even want to go over there.
It's a small town, and that girl name is Cheryl Orange. That is her real last name. That is not a fake last name. That is not a fake name. What is disgusting me right now, the fact that people think that it's okay. I'm pretty sure they're living with survivor's remorse or guilt from everything that has happened. The fact that George Floyd, they said that George Floyd had a counterfeit $20 bill and he had a long jacket, his record, but does that mean it's okay to take some, I don't give a damn what the fuck they did. That is not okay to take somebody's life. Black people are so quick to jump on the bandwagon and be followers. People have lost their fucking life. This is not a game.
I agree. Can we please stop the F word, though, the F-bomb?
Okay, I'll stop that. But I know Eric personally, and the fact that people are adding on to this and making a mountain out of a molehill, these people are not bad people. The fact that she traveled down there, I'm going to tell you this. I'm the only girl, and I got 4 brothers. I'd rather ride around with my brothers or male friends than females because they messy as hell. You feel me? Look how some of them talking. Look, they don't even have another black woman's back. This woman had 5 to 6 children. She had said she wasn't going to have any more children, and she wanted to get a tummy tuck. Now, I personally wouldn't do that. I would eat healthy or try to find some alternative ways to get in shape. I personally wouldn't do that, or I wouldn't travel across, go to another country. I would go somewhere else if I was to do something like that, but I doubt that. People have lost their freaking lives, guy. This is not okay, period. This is not okay, and the way y'all making light of it and laughing like this, it's very disgusting. It's tasteless. It makes no sense. This mother had her children. None of these people are drug dealers. Eric comes from a very, very good family. After our family reunions, his dad has a club. After our family reunions, everybody would go to his dad's club, and we would be out there till 2 o'clock in the morning, all of us. These are good people. It's a small-knit community. And the fact that
I just want to interrupt 1 second. Are you saying they're lying? The prison, because we saw the prison sheet, and it said Eric Williams was selling hardcore drugs in the schools, near the school zones. They have it all there.
That's his past. I have a past.
Oh, okay.
George
I thought you
Floyd has
said
a
that he
past.
wasn't
But is that
a
okay
drug dealer.
to kill somebody?
Right, I understand that.
okay
We're not
to kill
saying
someone?
that. I thought you just said he wasn't a
That's
drug
what
dealer.
I'm
That's
saying.
all. Okay.
But I'm saying a lot of people got stuff on their record. I don't care. Nobody deserves to be murdered or killed. Seriously.
We agree. I agree.
That's not okay. This breaks this actually because y'all don't know these people. Y'all don't know these people's family. And the fact that they're laughing at how she looks, did y'all realize how many stash houses they move her from? Eric was shot in the leg multiple times. So the fact that she has blood all on her leg is possibly her friend's blood or Eric's blood. And for them to keep moving them to hide them in different stash houses, her thinking that, dag, when they going to come in, they might come in and it's off me. You expect her to look like a Barbie? I'm not. How do you expect her to look? What do you expect from her? Come on now, get up off her now. Get up off her.
Well, we need
Come
you
on
to
now,
speak.
that's not right.
That's why we
Black
need
people
you to
are so
speak.
freaking wicked. Wicked. That's somebody's child. That's a mother of 5 or 6. Okay. That's a mother of 5 or 6. I'm coming on here because it hurts to say, black people be the first one to tear their own kind down and laugh about it. This is not funny at all. What if it was somebody, your family member, or somebody that you knew? Come on now. Y'all, please. We living in the society, we living in unprecedented times. So much is going on in the world, and we could help the evolution of humanity by being a little more positive and open-minded to other people's feelings and being a little sensitive to the situation, okay? And not being a follower. I don't care what none of y'all could say. I'm reading your comments and stuff like that. It doesn't matter. I speak my truth. I was born to be a leader, not a fucking freaking follower. Excuse me. I was born to be a leader, not a follower. I don't follow no crowd. I stand out. So I'm going to stand up for justice, period. They did not go over there for what people think. It doesn't matter. Y'all could put together in the story y'all want to put in your sick, twisted heads. People lost their lives for likes, but you want to do this, you're doing it for likes. Sacrifice for likes. Somebody's mama got to watch this. Somebody's mother is watching it. Somebody's child. She has children that's going to watch this. Okay? Y'all got no freaking compassion. None. Just come on now. I'm not saying everything that they done, everything in this situation. I don't know everything, but I know some of these people personally. I definitely know Eric personally. He comes from a very good family. The bottom photo of the two guys, the one to the left, he is very familiar. We're around the same age. They're in their late 30s, probably early 40s. Okay. So yeah, let's just keep the family in mind. Let's try to send them some healing energy and healing love. Let's just try to send them some healing energy. But no, I will not be jumping on no bandwagon for likes to tear down somebody else. Like they said, George Floyd had a fake counterfeit $20 bill, and that he had a record, and they said he was high. But did he deserve it? Did that man deserve that to happen to him? No, he did not. He does not. He did not deserve it, and none of these people deserved it either. That's all I want to say.
Can I ask
you? Have a beautiful night, everyone.
I'm here. So,
yes,
are you happy how everything is handling? Do you think United States handled this case great? Are you satisfied?
I was to see that the FBI was able to. I was very shocked when I saw this as well, to see that they offered, because most people, black people don't get coverage like that. Excuse me, guys. Black people, it's the Libra side of me, that justice side. Black people really don't get coverage when they go missing or killed. They just laid out like stray dogs, like nobody don't care about them. And you understand? So when I saw that they were willing to even try to put something up to get them back and also bring the bodies back so the family could have a homegoing service, that, it doesn't bring them back in that way. But the fact that they were able to do that, I felt a little bit of inner peace about that. You know what I mean? That, at least the family have the body to have a homegoing service. You feel me?
Right.
I don't agree with violence. I don't feel like it should be violence on top of violence, because that's not going to solve anything. That's me personally. But there are people that are warriors, are called to stand up to the front line and go and do things like that. Me personally, I feel like I'm glad that they were able to do something, and that this wasn't a situation where they was like, oh, they just some black people. I mean, this was global. The fact that it was all people cared about them, and the fact that it was global and the FBI got involved, that really brought some type of peace, a little bit. It made me feel a little bit better about the situation, that the mamas have their sons, okay, and that they could put them to rest in the proper way. You know what I mean? That's what mattered to me. And this is a very small place that we're from. It's very small. I don't know if you guys ever heard of Florence, South Carolina, Columbia, South Carolina, but it's a very small. Everybody knows everybody, okay? And so this woman has 5 or 6 children. She's going to live with the fact every day of survivor's guilt or survivor's remorse or something like that. She's going to feel that, and she's going to blame herself like, dang, if I would have just not go down there, that's going to bring up depression, probably suicidal thoughts. As a person like me that has suffered with mental health and things of that nature, of losing people close to me, that's a lot on somebody. So I'm saying her children want to watch this stuff, okay, her family members and things like that. We need to think about other people. We need to think about other people's feelings and stuff in this, and not while I'm seeing the word second chance. I see that word all the time. The Most High Divine is speaking to me, and my spirit guides and ancestors are speaking to me. And I was led to come on here to break up the negativity, to bring in some positive energy, and that's exactly what I came to do. I don't care if I don't know any of you guys. If that would happen to you guys, I would have been on here doing the same thing, saying, yo, please don't do this to this family. Come on, black community. Come on, let's lift our people up.
Yeah, but we need voices like you. We need more people to speak out like you. You're so passionate. You have a heart. And when you speak, people listen.
I appreciate each and every one of you guys. You have a beautiful platform. You have a platform that can change people's lives, and people listen to you as well, okay? You're able to influence a lot of people, but when we make light of our own kind and their situation, okay, that is negative. We need to give back to humanity, and how we give back to humanity and evolution is by love and sending healing energy to the family and the victims, the people that have lost someone or anyone. That's what we're called to do. That's what we're called to do. Let's give love now. I can imagine mama watching this now, because watching this and people laughing about it. Oh, my God. I was sitting here watching. I was cringing. I was cringing as these people were saying this. I was cringing inside. I was like, dang, I'm glad I ain't related to none of y'all. I'm glad I don't know none of y'all, because y'all will let the people do me in. Look how y'all talking about these people. Y'all have no empathy. You should be ashamed of yourself. Yes, I did come on here cursing because that's that justice side of me. I didn't curse nobody out. I cursed because it was passionate. But I refrained from it, and I apologized to the chat and the caller. Yes, I did. I didn't call nobody out their name or nothing. I was furious at what I'm seeing. 2 people was returned home safely. We should be rejoicing about that. Although 2 lost their lives, we should be rejoicing about that. Okay. So you guys have a beautiful night. I send out love, light, and healing energy to each and every one of you guys. Thank you so much, Gigi.
Thank you. All right. Well, you heard it here. That's why it's very important for you guys to voice your opinion. And because your voice, your opinion can change minds, it can influence, you guys, this y'all platform. Okay, so let's go on to the next caller. I'm asking you guys to call in. Calling from 111, you're live on the air. 111.
Oh, there.
Hello? Hello? Okay, calling from 864, you're live on the air. 864?
Hey, Gigi.
Yes?
I'm calling from 864.
Speak.
Hi, Gigi. I just want to let you know that I watch you every...
Sorry, something happened. The phone got disconnected. Calling from 213, you're live on the air.
Hi, Gigi.
Hey, talk to me. What's your thoughts about this?
Yes, my thoughts, I also wanted to bring some light to the situation was when Eric Williams was on the live, when Cheryl Orange was laying on him, when he put the camera on the driver, I don't know if this was when they were headed to Mexico or almost there, but Mr. Brown wasn't in the car by Shaeed. So there were actually 6 people that went to Mexico. I don't know if anyone else noticed that, but on Eric Williams live, when he went live and Cheryl Orange was laying on him and he put the camera on the people that were in the car, no one was sitting by Shaeed. But the 2 people in the front was the young lady that wasn't injured, and it was another guy, dark skin. I guess that's Eric Williams in the front with the gold teeth, very dark skin, but he doesn't look like the guy that they're calling Eric Williams that went live on Facebook that was sitting by Cheryl Orange. So I just wanted to bring some light to that. I don't know if you noticed that, but there were 6 people that attended on that trip.
You know what? People in the comment section, they said you are right. It was 6 people. So who is the 6th person? And I want to know this too. Can you tell me, is Eric and Miss Orange, are they dating?
See, I'm not sure. I don't know if they're dating or not, but from what I've been seeing on the blogs and Facebook, Eric is married. And Cheryl Orange,
his wife was not with him though.
Right, his wife was not with him. But the person that they're saying is Eric Williams. If you go back into that live where Eric Williams put the camera on the people in the car, Eric Williams does not have gold teeth. That picture that's up there on your live now, the gentleman, the dark-skinned guy that's right next to her with the gold, very dark skin, I believe that's her husband because I searched her Facebook.
It's about this new
she
product.
Got married in 2021, and her husband is dark-skinned with gold in his mouth, and so it's something not being said that happened on this trip, and I just wanted to bring some light to that. It was 6 people.
Not you said it was Tay husband because they said Tay husband. Is supposed to be getting ready to do 10 years in prison for drugs.
Okay, but go back to that live. There were 6 people. If you go back to that live where Eric Williams went live and he showed Cheryl Orange laying on him and he was talking about, what they did in driving. And he also made mention of he would drive the 8 hours to Florida. So
Florida?
This trip
How they get Florida?
Yes. He said, I'll drive the 8-hour trip to Florida. They were just joking.
Girl, can you send me that video?
Yes, I'm going to screen record it because it was on another blogger's, I'm not sure if I can say the blogger's name, but it was on another blogger's.
Because they're going to go over there and watch it. I want y'all to watch it here.
Okay.
So,
I'll send it.
so email me that.
I will, but I was like, why no one has said anything about Eric Williams live? Because Mr. Brown, the one that passed away in Shaheed was sitting on that second row, and he put the camera on him. And then Latavia was in the front driving, and then it was another guy, very dark skin with
Latavia, I
gold.
see her right on the screen. Now she looked like she in the front street because she got them blonde dreads or braids.
Driving, yes.
So she driving.
In that Facebook Live that the guy did, she was driving.
Okay, because I can't see who driving or not.
But I said there were 6 people. 6. If y'all go back, if anyone else in the chat remember, if they watched that Facebook Live that Eric Williams did when Cheryl Orange was laying on him, Mr. Brown was not in the vehicle at the moment.
The guy that got the picture, who is that? Is that Eric? Because I didn't even know who that is.
That's Eric.
Okay. And you say he got gold in his mouth or he don't?
No, Eric doesn't have any goals. If you go and look at his live, I have to see
90 seconds.
If you look at the live and he's talking about the lady laying on him and whatever.
Yeah, they didn't play the full live on here.
He has no goals at all. So the guy that's on your screen now by Latavia, who is that? Is that Eric Williams? Because there's some misinformation here.
Now, the guy that I have on my screen, look at the bottom of his teeth. That do look like some gold.
60 seconds.
You see
The
it?
bottom, let me see. Yes.
Now,
I see it.
Who is that? Is that supposed to be Eric or no?
That's supposed to be Eric. Yes.
Okay, so he do got gold in his teeth.
Okay, he does. But what is baffling me is that Facebook Live. If anyone else watched the Facebook Live, he put the camera on Cheryl Orange. He turned the camera to Latavia and someone in the front seat with her. Then he went back to Shaheed. Shaheed was sitting by himself. Shaheed turned his face into the phone and then turned back. And Mr. Brown was not in the vehicle
10 seconds
at that moment. So I'm not trying to say that, I understand the other caller, she, sympathy and stuff about that, but, they went down
but you
there
got to
for a
speak your
purpose.
truth too. She have her truth and
Yes.
we respect it. You got to have your own truth.
Right, correct. So I'm just letting you know, I'm going to send that live to you, but there were 6 people. I'm telling you, there were 6 people. Gigi, if you go back into this Facebook Live, Shaheed was sitting by himself. There was nobody sitting behind him. When the guy turned the camera towards the front of the van, Mr. Brown was not in the vehicle at that moment.
Okay. Now, since we did not see the video, can you give us play-by-play, blow-by-blow? What happened in that video?
In the video, Eric Williams is talking about he was eating pussy and driving.
Now, girl, can you change that to kitty cat? God damn.
Yes, I'm sorry.
Okay, go ahead. I was not expecting that. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. He said he was eating kitty cat and driving all night. And then he was like, look at these 2 up here. Everybody was laughing.
Now, time out now, goddammit. Now, who said that? Eric.
Eric Williams said.
I know he lied.
Eric Williams been.
Hold on,
Because
Eric.
he even mentioned.
Eric, hold on. You eating kitty cat all night. His wife?
Yes.
Or he talking about somebody else?
Yes.
Oh, so he was talking about his wife, kitty cat.
No, he was talking about Miss Orange. Because he put the camera.
Oh, girl. I knew it. That's the girlfriend.
Yes.
Why he got his wife at home? Ain't that some shit?
Yes, he put the camera on her and she was laying like under his arm, like close to him.
I'm like, why she laying down like she
up.
about to get a BBL?
Yes. So when the other caller made mention of, Cheryl Orange made her statement to the police
about her friends probably, using drugs or whatever. Like, I believe that they went over there to, pick up some things and it went left. Because I have been to Mexico and I've got my teeth done. And when you cross the border, I went through Tijuana. But when you go over there, they ask you, when they check your passport and your driver's license, they ask you where you're going. And they want to know where you're headed. So I had to tell them I was going to I had to say the Pacific Clinic name. And they said, okay, you have an appointment? Yes. That's how they check you. So when they went over there, whoever that they told that they were coming, they text or called, that was a setup.
Now, people in the comment section, let's just clear some stuff up. People are saying, so why would he put that on live if he have a wife? Now, rumor is that him and his wife do not get along and they're separated. That was rumor. I'm not sure. The wife did not make it clear. All we know is he has a wife. He's still legally married, and he has a son with her. Okay? Now, Miss Brown Orange gonna say, what she say? She called her boyfriend. So Eric is her boyfriend?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
Girl, you know she ain't go over there for homegirl, because she not even, it don't seem like she even that close to Tay. She went over there for the nigga to please Eric, to stroke his thing.
And she was the one that didn't have the proper ID, so she stayed behind to make sure, I guess she kept, at Motel 6, kept their belongings, because from what I see in the video, I don't see any luggage, or the luggage may be in the car, but, when they shot up the van, all of their belongings, like for her BBL stuff, you're supposed to take garments or buy garments, but her garments that she should have had in her night bag, she had none of that. So it was a drug deal gone bad. Yeah, it was drug deal gone bad.
Well, it's not hard to believe considering all of them got a pass with it. And, a lot of people are repeat offenders.
Right. But I'm definitely going to get
But it does not, it don't mean that they all deserve to get pow. What happened to them is horrible. And we're not justifying that at all. But people just don't believe. Two things people do not believe. People feel that they didn't drive all the way there just for a BBL or a tummy tuck. Okay, that's one. People do not believe that the cartel came out with an apology. That's two. So those are two things in this story that people have a hard time believing, and that big media is trying to force on people to say, well, this is what it is. And, it's been a couple of days. We've been looking forward to Tay and Eric to speak out, because we want to know, what did the cartel, what were they asking y'all? What was they saying? What was the conversation like? But of course, they've been through so traumatic. They may not speak about it, or they may wait until a couple of weeks to talk to 2020. I don't know.
Right, and they may, because of the drugs or the opinions of others, or because to save their own self from charges, because I believe if everything would have came out, if this trip was drug related, they would have gotten arrested as well over there, and it would have been bad. So a lot of this has been covered up. That goes back to the Cabo 6 with what they did to Shanquilla over there, and going back to Latavia. If they did steal her money and she went over there for drugs, and this is a drug hit, they would have gotten arrested as well as their friends being killed. So it's a lot of things.
If it's political involved, because look at Kodak Black. Kodak Black, he's a damn criminal. He do so much stuff wrong, but he still get off. First, he got tested for fentanyl. Now he got off all of a sudden. Come on now. We know Trump and these government officials, they get people off who they want to get off for political reasoning and political gain. And they are already doing it. The Republicans is going to use this case to crack down fentanyl and drugs in Mexico. They are going to carry this bone, and hell, they're going to do what they're going to do. And they're going to use it to put out war on the Mexico cartel. They already talked about it.
Yes.
So I don't know. I'm not saying it is true or not. I'm just saying the options are limitless. Who knows?
Right. And I'm just going to say, like, allegedly, like, this is just my opinion, you know, like everyone else, but I'm just saying allegedly, you know, the whole story is fishy because why would the cartel come out with an apology letter? And how did the United States move so fast? And they didn't move fast with Shaquilla case. So it's just a lot of red flags, you know? Definitely.
Yeah, and I want to talk to the cartel. If we cannot speak to Eric and we're not gonna speak to Tay, that's fine. They don't gotta speak ever. But okay, let's talk to the Mexico cartel. Since y'all so, you know, giving and y'all want to be so honest and transparent, I want to talk to the Mexican people that was in that damn barn and have a translator and ask that Mexican mother sucker, say, okay, what did you ask them? What was said? I want play by play. What were you asking them? I want to know, Mexico cartel, when y'all got behind them, what was the play? Why did y'all follow them? What did y'all look at the plates? Did you confirm? Why pick them out of everybody else? We have on video where you guys followed them for minutes, not 20 seconds, not 30 seconds, but you followed this car for minutes, and this car just crossed the damn border. You know this is American car. This is not Mexican car. You know these are black folks. You know, you want to give the excuse that you thought it was Haitians. That's an insult in itself. You know, we love Haitian people too.
Correct.
Just because they're Haitian don't mean that y'all should have started popping people. Haitian people are loved. And, you know, it's sad because they say Haitian people did a lot for America. And look how America treat Haitian when they need them. I don't know everything about history. That's just what I hear, girl. I don't know if it's true or not. But yeah,
that's true, Gigi.
Talk about it.
Yeah, this is just really, it's unfortunate for all the families involved, and you know, your platform as well as others, you guys just bring light and justice. So we're not trying to bash anyone. We're not trying to send any negative energy.
Okay, but time out. People gonna get bashed. I'm gonna get bashed. Right. That's just the name of the game, you know. So we all gonna get bashed. Mm-hmm. So take a bashing and keep bashing. That's, you know, that I don't know. That just gets me better versus expecting you not to bash me when I know your black ass gonna bash me. I'd rather expect you to bash me so I can bash your ass back and we can just be some bashing mother suckers. You hear me? But if I'm not prepared when you come bashing me, then I'm going to really be hurt. You know, it's just like if I have a place and I have robbers and I don't have any protection, I'm going to get really hurt, right? And if they come in here harming me, damn, what I'm going to do? They broke in my house. I'm unarmed. Oh, God, I hear them downstairs. What the hell do I do, girl? Okay? I wasn't expecting them to come and do that with the pow-pow. But guess what? If I got the pow-pow and they come in back breaking in my shit, I'm ready. I'm coming. I'm coming. Here I come, boys. Pow, pow, pow. I'm bashing your ass back, okay? And I feel more confident and I feel more secure because, hey, we are equal. But, hey, you know, that I don't know. It's a hard world that we live in. It's a harsh reality. And just to think that everybody's going to be so good and not judge, to me, I feel like I'm setting myself up for this false sense of security. And I've done that before, and I've been hurt plenty of times. So it's like, fuck it. You know they're going to come for you. Let them come. Just come back. That's it.
That's right. That's right.
You know they coming. They know they coming.
Yep.
But
Okay.
I'm gonna get.
And you know what else too?
Facebook.
Because I want you to keep talking. But you know how they do boxing, right? And they say it's not about how hard you can hit, but how hard you can take a hit. You know what I'm saying? So you got to be able to take some hits. You got to be able to have people to talk about you. You got to be able to walk through people judging you. Because I don't know if you got parents and family like I got mine, but they told me when I came out the womb, the world is not going to treat me fair. The world is going to judge me. The world is going to be harsh towards me. I'm going to have to work 5, 10 times to prove that I'm somewhat on the level of other people. The world is not just, and it would never be just. People are fighting for justice, and, you know, people are getting lazy at that because y'all get so damn comfortable. You don't want to fight for justice. You think everything is fine and dandy, but it's not. But I'm sorry. I'm sorry I went off. Go ahead.
Damn it, Gigi. That's right. But yes, I'm just glad that you're covering this story, and you know you're spreading light on every area. And I just wanted to get that out to you about that Facebook Live. And I said, wait a minute now. There were 6 people because this Facebook Live is not edited or anything. So I just wanted the people in the chat and also you, and I'm pretty sure someone else has seen the Facebook Live and they probably just looked over it. But yeah,
and can you send me that Facebook Live?
Yes, ma'am, I will.
And anything else, can you tell me about that live? Okay, because you said he said he was eating kitty cat all night and he was bragging about that on live. So I'm thinking his son is not watching him on live, or do you think his son is, or he just don't give a damn? I don't know. But what else did he say on that live trip?
He then after he said eating kitty cat and driving all night, he turned his camera towards the front of the vehicle, and that's when you could see Latavia and the guy sitting next to her with gold. So that's why I'm confused about who that other person is that's very, very dark skinned with gold. And he was like, look at these two, and they were laughing. And then he was like, should he say something? Should he just turn his face and looked at the camera, and that was it. And then he said, well, I'll make the 8-hour drive to Florida. It's all on the Facebook Live.
Okay, so they were going to Florida too?
In that Facebook Live, he said, well, I'll drive the 8 hours to Florida.
8 hours to Florida. Okay, are we talking about the same trip? Did you?
Yes, this is the same trip. This is the same trip. That young lady was curled up under him. He made that statement before he ended his live about, he said, because he was sitting in the back with her. Latavia was driving. He said, I will make the 8-hour trip to Florida. That came out of his mouth. Like he was telling the driver, I'm going to drive to Florida. I don't know if Florida was before Mexico or Florida was supposed to be after Mexico, after they picked Miss Orange up from Motel 6. I'm not sure, but it's in that video.
So they were just going to do a tour. They were just touring.
Mm-hmm. That statement was made.
All right. Well, I thank you so much. Please call me back, and I'm going to be looking for that email. Okay, let's go on to the next caller. Calling from 601. You're live on the air.
Hey, Gigi, how you doing? This is Nicole's perspective. I just wanted to bring something to you all's attention. I lived around the cartel. Cartel is not like just saying a certain family or group, because it's different levels. You have people that are at the bottom, people that are way at the top. And I'm thinking maybe it was some of the people on the ground that really didn't even, wasn't high into the cartel that may have been dealing with them. I do feel like it was a drug deal gone bad or something like that. If you notice, the vehicle did not have any tint, no tinted windows. So it was not a mistake about them shooting at anyone else. They knew who they, the intended target is what I'm saying. As far as a BBL or any other type of going to get a surgery, you usually have to let them know. And most times the doctor's offices will come and meet you and take you to the facility. It was too many people. It just didn't make sense. Why would you need to take all those people with you? That's all I'm saying. It just doesn't add up. And I think that they're going to end up coming out and saying what it really was. But right now, it's because of the politics is why they won't say what it is. So, yes, some things have been covered up. There have been more people than what's being told. Other things have happened. But it's going to be up to the people that return back to give their true stories. They probably are scared, to tell what really happened. They probably may have been even threatened to say what really happened. We don't know. It's a lot that we don't know. And that's all I wanted to say.
Okay, but hold on. Now, what was your thoughts when the cartel was following them for minutes?
One thing about it, with the cartel, they're going to make sure that you are that target. And then it's more than one of them. They're going to have several vehicles. Usually, they're going to triangulate you and pin you in where you cannot escape. It's going to be one on that side, one on this side. And if you watch any videos of how they do it, they swoop in real fast. It's no getting away. So it's just something about it. It's off. I will admit that. But, being that I've lived around them, when I say I've lived around them, I lived around them in Texas. Okay? So if you know about DFW, Dallas-Fort Worth, is full of the cartel. And I'm not talking about low level. They're all over, okay? And I just know how they move. They're not making mistakes, and they are definitely not going to apologize.
Got it. So my question is this. Was this the cartel? Press 1 if this was not the cartel. You feel like this was not the cartel. Press 2 if you feel like this was the cartel. Because maybe this was not the cartel. Maybe it was just another gang. What are your thoughts?
I think it was the crackheads of the cartel, the ones that are out there just trying to nickel and dime. I'm not trying to be funny, but like I say, it's different levels. And, yeah. And Mexico right now is trying to cover their tracks because of what already has happened with the Trent thing. What's her name? The Cabo thing. And they were like, okay, this is bad press, and they're trying to keep, Biden from enacting something. You know how Biden likes to get in and do stuff. So, yeah, they're trying to smooth everything over. The FBI already knows exactly what happened. And 9 times out of 10, this has not been their first time going over there. Well, a quick way to figure this out is get somebody from the family to prove that it was actually a surgery set. Why has nobody done that?
Well, okay. Well, how about this? Well, shit. Are you really going to ask? Listen, girl.
I'm just saying.
Did you see the mama come out and do the interview? Huh?
I haven't seen her interview, but the lady
girl,
that just
I'll
called
play
in
the interview.
like she was a family.
But I don't think the mom looking at her is going to really do her homework to make sure her daughter is going to a certain doctor and have, paperwork and receipt. The mom gives me, okay, you going, I told you not to go, but she gonna go, and she don't know nothing. That's what the mom gives me, And I will replay that video so y'all can see. So yeah, I don't know if any other person that's close to Tay could really give you those receipts, but the doctor can. Shit, why can't the doctor just come out?
It's gonna be
I'm
in the
sure
email.
people know about this doctor. So why having the doctor come out and say conform? Yes, she was supposed to be in our appointment. But if he haven't came out now, who's to say the government is not going to work with him and say, hey, we're going to pay you this amount of money to say this is what happened. If the government and, have their hand on this, it's going to be a whole bunch of lies and cover up. And I think I think maybe this is not the cartel. I think it was probably just another gang. And America probably say, hell, let's call it the cartel. This would make us want to go to war with them. And I don't know if Mexico government, are they for the cartel or against the damn cartel? I don't know.
They're for
the cartel?
They are part of it. A lot of them are affiliated. Yeah.
Well, do part of the government want to work with America, or all the government
Hell no.
Oh.
No.
So it's shit.
They do not want the.
So why? Who? Okay, who said it was a cartel? The government said, the Mexico government said it was a cartel, or American government said it was a cartel?
To be honest, social media was the first one to say it was a cartel.
Okay, but who's saying it now? Is the Mexico government saying that?
No, they're not confirming that. Mm-mm.
Shut up. Okay, she said the Mexico government is not confirming that was the cartel. Can y'all please tell me who is confirming that was indeed the cartel?
You know something called crisis actors? All this stuff, this is what's going on, y'all.
Well, ain't nobody saying that in the comment section. I'm not sure.
But yeah, I was just giving you something to think about. I don't know, but it's a whole lot of question marks. I definitely don't believe it was a surgery. That appointment would be in her email, or whoever was going to get the surgery. It would be in the email.
Or a text, but maybe she haven't got around to say it. They say maybe she not feeling well, and she just don't want to prove nothing right now. Maybe they're saving it until she do her big interview.
Okay, well, we gonna see. But thank you for letting me up.
Thank you so much. Call me back. Okay, calling from 404. You're live on the air. 404. 404. 404. No, 414. 41. Girl, I apologize. Hey, girl, I'm over here on some 404. 414.
Okay, you know, yes, I had called the other day too. I don't know if you
keep calling. Keep calling. Go ahead.
Okay, so first of all, I have a couple of things to say real quick. You know, us black folks, we do judge. So what we need to do right now, starting today, not tomorrow, we need to stick together. Because do our black people know in Mississippi they trying to bring the Jim Crow law back? So
yeah, I heard about that. They want to hang y'all from the tree.
So what we need to do is we need to get together. We need to make our own little cartel, because that's what we're going to need in the next few months. That's what we're going to need to do. And just like Shaquilla, they judged her mom. Oh, why she ain't crying? Why she ain't doing this? Oh, she ain't doing this. Now they judging this girl mama. Oh, she this, she that. I mean, really, how do you supposed to grieve? How do you supposed to act? Even with Tay, they talking about, oh, look at her. Girl, they got it on Facebook. They even got a picture of them in the little cabin thing with the two dead bodies laying on each other and stuff. How she supposed to look after 5 days with nothing to eat? Ain't got to wash no monkeys. Say, hey, you know us big girls, we ain't eating a couple of days after 5 days, we going to be looking some type of way. No water.
They wasn't feeding their ass or nothing, huh? They was on a fast for real. On a fast for real.
Yeah. And the doctor's name was Dr. It's Chavez.
Roboto.
Medical Center.
Roboto.
Okay, that's the name. Yeah, at the medical center in Mexico. That's who she had the appointment with to have her tummy tuck done.
But people say bring the receipts. Bring the receipts of the appointment.
You know what, though? I don't know. Y'all must ain't really been watching. See, that's why I'm going to have to go. When I get stuff, Gigi, I be forgetting your email. That's been coming up. How you think I know about Dr. Chavez, whatever his name is?
Yeah, so did you see a receipt of her appointment time?
Yeah, yep.
We'll send it. And they say make sure it's not doctored up, because now they saying y'all took so long that if they do the receipt, it could be a scam.
Who doctored up? I've been calling for 3 days and stuff, and I've been saying this for 2 days. So now what they saying with the Mexican, what they saying, because the police, the one saying that they the one, and this one in the red shirt, he looked like the one that was standing on the truck when they first ambushed him, when they made that wrong turn, because that's what it was. They made a wrong turn. And when they made that wrong turn, that boy on that truck, if you see that man, the man that pulled that guy, he looked just like the one in the red that they got on this floor. That looked like him. The one that was trying to drag the boy body, that looked just like him. That looked just like him. So while we sitting here putting us black folks down, I hope we get it together when they come for us in a couple of months, because we going to need each other. We going to need each other. We ain't going to have time to be fighting against one another, because they letting us know now, you better get your pals together. You better get what you need. We might not have no phones, so us as black folks, we need to stick together and worry about what's going on over here with this government that's trying to make Mississippi back to Jim Crow law.
Well, they've been doing that. Y'all just been sleeping. Y'all get so damn comfortable. And they got y'all distracted with all these reality shows y'all distracted
they
with.
They got films distracted.
Well, look, the majority of people that look at these reality shows are black people.
And you're right. And you so right, my sister. You so right. And this
but I hope all black people can get together. I don't have that much hope. You know what I'm saying? Because what I see, I don't see the hope. And half of the black people don't even identify as black. So, some just identify as American. Some don't like their own. So,
Yeah, and they better do something, because they're going to be running up in our homes trying to, they're going to try to take over.
No, they gonna say they gonna give the other side your address to come up in there. They gonna work with the white man. That's what they doing.
Yeah.
And the white man gonna give them a pat on the back. Okay, they working with the white man.
While we busy in competition with ourselves.
But that's how it's always been. You know that. You know it's always been like that. You have your house niggas and your field niggas.
You so right.
Come on now.
You so right.
Your uppity niggas.
You so right. Well, honey, we gonna be all the same niggas in a minute.
But the thing is, they're never gonna make you the same, because how can I divide a group of people? By making you the same, that's not how I divide you. That's making y'all together. By dividing is taking a few of you to say this is the better, and to split it, just like they did in Africa. I forgot, the apartheid or something like that. They split them up. They did it by physical. The tall people versus the short people. You know how they do this shit.
Yeah,
they divide it. They treat one group better than the other one, so it can be favoritism. Now people are saying they're going to do the same thing with the black people and the Mexican people. They want y'all to go to war with each other. Okay? So we will see. We shall see.
Yes. Okay, GG. Well, I'm going to try. And let me touch bases on what she was saying. First, rest in peace. It was an innocent bystander who got shot and killed, too. So, rest in peace.
Yeah, it was a woman. It was a Mexican woman.
Yes. Oh, the Mexican? Because I thought she was, rest in peace, whoever she was. Rest in peace.
But you know it happened over there in Mexico. You know she Mexican.
Yeah, but they said she was from over here in America, too, though.
Oh, I ain't know where she's from. Well, they sure ain't talking about her ass.
Of her now. They got pictures.
Send me them pictures. Run them pictures.
Oh, they sure do. I'm sure finna run them. I'm gonna have to have my son do all this good stuff for me, but I'm gonna show.
Yeah, have him run them pictures.
I sure will. She look young. I sure will. I appreciate you. I really, really. Oh, this was what I was gonna say. I was trying to, that video she was talking about, I know what video she was talking about, but I didn't see the sixth person. I was trying to see who she was talking about. To me, she talking about this same black boy that with the, what's his name? He seemed like he was the same guy. I didn't count 6 people. I did the count. I only counted 5 myself.
Well, somebody in the comment section said, yeah, they only counted 5 too. So, hey.
Yeah, I didn't see no 6. I didn't, because I watched that a couple of times over and over again. And I didn't
okay,
see
from
a
your
6th
point of view,
person.
did Eric go around talking about he was eating kitty cat all night long?
You know what? I don't even remember that. All I remember him saying is, we made it here, we made it to Mexico, we crossing over. That's all I remember him saying. I don't remember. I'm going to have to, when I heard her say it, I don't remember that. I don't remember that. I don't remember that unless it's another video.
And hold on. Shout out to Ghana. Somebody from Ghana donated me $4. Okay. Shout out to you, Ghana. And I will say this. I know it don't got nothing to do with nothing else. You know, Ghana got some good men in America. You know, some people from Ghana, I have been talking to some niggas from Ghana. They come over here and they run that truck business, and they are making $20,000 a month with their family. They come over here, I don't know if they get educated, but they be getting their money and they get their job. And they don't be spending a whole bunch of money on foolishness. Shout out to Ghana. Y'all coming over here in America, and y'all doing what y'all supposed to do. A lot of African foreigners, they come over here in America, and they work really hard. And shout out to Donovan Nicholson, donated $5. Thank you. Appreciate you, boo. I'm going to have to make you a moderator. But go ahead.
Yeah, and one more thing. And I thought one of them guys was Tay, is that her name? Was one of her little boo things.
You so talking about Eric?
Her cousin and no, I don't know which one. I can't say, but I thought when it first came out, one of them was her boyfriend. One was her brother.
Okay, I think you're talking about the one with the red.
Cousin.
The one with the red? That's Eric.
Oh, okay.
Because that's what people are saying. I don't know if it's true or not. Thank you, damn, Miss Z. See? Taliza donating $20. I'm sorry I missed your name, Taliza. Thanks for being you, and I thank you for donating. Okay, Kimberly said I've dated a man from Ghana. Yeah, they about their business. Okay, go ahead.
So that's basically all I was saying. And Gigi, I still say what I say, and I mean what I say. I don't think it was a drug deal went bad. I think when it first started, they made that wrong turn, and dude was already probably on some robbing or whatever stuff, seeing they wasn't Americans. Because when they took the pictures of everything they had in the car, I just think it was a wrong turn, and everything turned out. I don't think it was a drug deal that went bad. I really don't.
It was a mistake.
Because it's hard. It's hard to get drugs out of Mexico. Now, it's
not hard. People are saying it's not hard.
It's the best way.
But maybe it'll be hard for them because they're just normal.
It was the best way they could have probably did it is had to hook up and had it mailed to them here. They would have had better chances doing that way. You see what I'm saying? And by them being married, you just know them. They're going to pull you over right off the back and check you for drugs. I really don't think it was that. I'm sticking to what I'm saying, said 10 toes down. They made that wrong turn, and them other guys they had got, they probably was on some stick-up bull anyway, and that's who they got. They got them.
So they said, where did $7,000 coming from? Why do they have $7,000 on them?
Let me find out, because I didn't see them with no $7,000. And wait, if it was $7,000, because I want to see that. Show the picture of that. Because if it was $7,000, first of all, it's all in. What I seen, cards, like Visa cards. I didn't see $7,000. I didn't see $7,000.
Tell a girl, show that receipt of that $7,000. I know that's right.
Yeah, because I didn't see no $7,000. I seen cards. I seen Visa cards, and what I did see was $2-3. I didn't see what they saw. So please show that receipt to me because I want to see. Because I'm still sticking on what I said 10 toes down. They didn't come in for that. They came in so she could get that tummy tucked right. That's what she went to do.
And she wanted to get snatched.
And you driving all that way, how much money you gonna carry? You driving? Is that more than 24 hours, GG? Food, especially if she treating them for them coming.
Now you know her ass need to be on a diet.
Right, but you know as black folks, that's what I'm saying. She wouldn't have been eating. She would have made sure they were straight because they came. So she gonna make sure what? They got their food. They had to pay for the hotels. They got money. How far do black people know? Money don't go that damn far. Excuse my French. When you get the breaking hundreds and bills down, that goes just like that. That goes just like that. And I don't think she was driving straight back like the girl said. They was going to stay a little bit in them hotels. And I'm sticking to it, GG.
I don't blame you. I love your energy. I love your energy. So what you got to say with all the people? You know, they always talk about black people. Ain't that wrong? What you got to say about that?
Yeah. But you know what, though? I'm 52. And I had a life. I had a past life. I did it all. GG.
Girl, what did you do? Because I don't believe you. You sound like you're a good Christian.
Baby, you know what? Yeah, probably now. But then in the past, honey, I had fun. I did it all.
What is all? What is doing it all? I'm going to need you to name the name.
I'm going to tell you something. People see me now. They wouldn't believe I was a stick-up queen. I used to do all that. Rob,
now, what is a stick-up queen? What is that?
Rob, stick up folks, GG. Now, you ain't slow. Now,
I am slow. When it comes to that, I don't know.
Girl, no, you ain't.
A stick-up queen.
Girl, no,
I swear I've never. Have y'all ever heard a stick-up queen? Press 1 if you heard a stick-up queen and you know what it is. Press 5 if you never heard. Hold on, girl. Hold on. Press 5 if you never heard no.
You're wrong.
Well, you said stick-up queen.
No, stick-up queen.
Queen, ain't the same. Right. Five, if you ain't never heard no stick-up queen, okay?
Ask them, and tell people to be GI about it. How many people heard of a stick-up queen?
So what, do you go around with a pow?
Well, you know, it depends on how I was feeling that night. If I felt like my pockets was leaking and I wanted some little money, you know. But guess what? That was my past. That's why people always judge it. People see me now, they be like, no, not you.
Okay, you girl, hold on. Because you know, okay, now you brung it up. Now, I ain't going to pry. Because I'm nosy as hell, but I'm going to respect you. But I'm so damn curious about the stuck-up queen.
But you know what? Yeah, but I keep it real to see people judge people. That was in my past. You know what I'm saying? Now I got kids. I had a life. I've been in jail. I did time. I did all that. Everybody have a past, some type of past. You know, a lot of people don't tell their past. A lot of the people on the phone judging, they had a past. Some of them was hard than judging. It probably been niggas on here. What they doing? Probably getting their butt bust. Everybody ain't gonna tell their passes. It's different passes for different people. The only thing is they not gonna tell their past.
Well, most people not.
These people, right. That's what I'm saying, GG. So yeah, while they judging majority, 99% of them people on these that page or commenting, they had a pass. They got a pass or they had a pass. And I said had because if it's been a while, you know what I'm saying, people do change. And I do believe that. People do change. People do change for the better. Some people change for the better and some people change for the worse. You know, but while we all sit here doing that, we better worry about that Jim Crow law and we need to get it together. And us men, the men that's
you think they're going to do something? Because they know about it. They heard about it, and they not going to do nothing about it. I can tell you that right now. I mean, I know you want black people to do something about it, but, girl, they heard about it just like everybody else. and they're more interested and distracted with who's fighting who over.
But that's right. But that's why they're getting us. That's why we're in the spiritual warfare right now, GG. And that's what they want. They want us all alone and thinking about this other stuff while they doing all this other bull up under our nose. Because what they saying is we keeping them distracted. Oh, they mind on something else. So while they doing this, we going to do.
I don't know. I don't think they're keeping us distracted. I think the black people doing a good job of that of themselves, because the Mississippi lawmakers in Mississippi has nothing to do with the toxic reality shows. They have nothing to do with none of the stuff that's going down in the hood.
You know what? I kind of think, you know what, in the hood. But my thing is, when it comes to this Facebook stuff, I do kind of hold the white man responsible.
How? How could you do that?
Because you want to know why?
Yeah.
Why all this needs to be cut out. You know how we had it now, GG. We didn't have all this. We lived.
Okay, but don't you have to be accountable too for yourself? That sounds like you want bigger government. You want the government to regulate and dictate what the citizen does. That's taking away your freedom. You need to have the discipline and the freedom not to do, certain things. And
you're right.
Discipline.
And you're right.
Self-discipline. How about self-discipline?
But my
self-accountability.
They put it out there. It's like a drug to our kids. Even when my grandkids come over here, they don't even come over here because I got a basket. You got to put your cell phones in this basket. You ain't finna be all over the cell phones while I'm here. They be like, well, Nana, I'm going to see you next weekend. Well, see you next weekend, because we ain't going to do that. When we sit at these tables, we ain't going to be on the cell phone. When me and my sister go out to eat, everybody be out to eat with their family, what they be on the cell phone. We putting these cell phones up. We finna talk about something. We finna talk about something else. We're not finna do this Facebook stuff.
Okay, well, that's a choice that you made, and anybody can make that choice. But to blame, it's the internet, and you have to realize that these kids and these adults are going to make their own decisions.
GG?
Huh?
GG, who started the internet?
A genius.
Okay, a white man. He started the internet. Now, but let me tell you this.
And the internet has been a blessing.
Wait. GG, hold on. Let me tell you this. Guess what? In some ways it have, in some ways it have been a curse, but they finna stop it because guess what? A lot of stuff we find out, it's a lot of stuff we finding out now through the internet. They don't want us to know. So now what they finna start doing is cutting. Watch, they're going to start with TikTok. They're going to start cutting all this out because there's so much we get to find out through the internet. There's a lot
and
of
are you talking about Black history?
No, not Black history, just stuff with the government. Everything that's going on now, that's what I'm talking about.
Got it.
Not with Black history. Stuff that's going on now. I bet you any money. They hate that was on when they caught these, shot up these people right here in Mexico. I know they hate that was on Facebook. I know they hate that was on camera and right away it came to Facebook.
Okay, hold on, because people are saying we look, we're going off topic. We're going to the rabbit hole. But
but it's a good topic.
I appreciate you. We're going to let you go. Okay, calling from 773 Chicago. You are live on the air, 773.
Going to Mexico and getting robbed.
Hello, 773.
This is me. Yes.
Hey, how's it going? Talk to me. What are your thoughts about this case?
My thought is I feel like it's a lot of propaganda in the news. They are painting a picture as if it's so dangerous to travel to Mexico. I don't believe that. I believe that was a drug deal going bad. The story just don't sound right. You got 3 guys and 1 girl traveling for a tummy tuck. I mean, it just don't sound right, I feel like it's tax time. You know, they probably put their money together to get to cop some work or whatever, and they caught themselves trying to hit a lick, and it didn't go the way that they planned it to go, and so this all happened, and I'm kind of not really believing that the cartel is writing letters. I don't think the cartel leaves any evidence behind. Like they don't write letters. They don't apologize. They don't, it's not that easy to just capture the cartel. They don't leave witnesses. So why would they leave two people, alive and then kill two other people? It just don't make sense, And I'm not buying the story that, they're just kidnapping people on the border of Mexico and videotaping them, I feel like the U.S. is using this as a way to push their political agendas, and it's not. The cartel is not writing letters. They've been trying to crack down on the border for years. When they had Trump down there he was trying to get Mexico to pay to build a wall. So then they had the Haitians, all the Haitians down there a couple years ago. I mean, it's been a lot going on with that border. So I just don't believe that, it's just so dangerous to cross that border. It's just a lot of I guess it's like it's a lot of war going on between the U.S. and Mexico because the U.S. wants control of Mexico, just like they want control of the world, So I'm just not really buying all the propaganda and the whole story that's being told.
Okay. Do y'all feel that America wants control over Mexico too? Press 1 if you feel like America is greedy and a bully and they want control over Mexico too. Press 5 if you feel like America do not want control over Mexico. So that's what you feel. You feel like America want to dominate Mexico. This is all about control and power.
Yes, and they're just using the Black American this story to basically for propaganda to put up their political stance and to push their own agenda. Because otherwise, just like with the Shanquella Robinson situation, they didn't even get anywhere. You know what I'm saying? It was just a bunch of news coverage. It's nothing they could do about what happened over there. Mexico covered up a whole lot of the evidence. It was basically just a runaround, But I feel like America is trying to push some type of agenda. We got the elections coming up in November.
Well, I can tell you the agenda. The agenda is we want to have a war on the cartel because we want to do a political campaign on fentanyl. Fentanyl, you guys know, is everywhere, right? Right? So that is what they're going to use as a campaign to get people to buy in their party is we are going to be the party that crack down on fentanyl. We are going to save America from drugs. And they said back in the day, that was a campaign that they used to run by is Moms Against Drugs or something like that. They used to have campaigns against, war on drugs. So people are saying that's another play that they're going to do. And they want to, bring Mexico in as the villain so they can have a start to tear down.
Right. I mean, it's been a lot of over the years. The CIA and FBI have come out with declassified files that they have pushed the drug agenda. So I wouldn't be surprised if they even funded this fentanyl to Mexico to push back through here. You know what I mean? So I mean, they have a lot to do with this. This is not this whole thing. I feel like it's a cover up for what America has their hands in, you know, within that country.
And it is saying that China is gonna make fentanyl.
Have her talk. We want to hear what she
Oh.
got to say too. Bring her up to the phone. Say what you
Okay.
got to say.
Okay, they say that China is in the process. They've already created some fentanyl that's 10 times more deadlier than the fentanyl that's out there. And in the United States, you know, probably trying to push that because I guess they put blacks in the forefront of that story because they're trying to propagate that black people are drug addicts. They always hide that the white people are the users, but you know they propagate black people and everything. They the poster child of everything bad. Okay, so but the fentanyl is going to come out, and when it come out and start killing folks, they'll say, "Well, we tried to fight the cartel." You never seen them in a situation like this with black people in the top of the news, and they concerned about the cartel of the United States. Black people, how the hell did them black people find it? Ordinary black people, like everyday black people that's in your neighborhood. How the hell they get caught up with the cartel? That shit don't even make sense. And then when the cartel, the supposed to be cartel, filming them, they transporting them from place to place, but they got it on video. How the hell is that? Who was doing the damn video? That just don't sound right. You know, I think they then staged a scene to create something, and when the fentanyl come out and people get to saying, where the United States government, why they ain't helping black people, because those are the targets for fentanyl, even though it don't kill more white folks, but they going to always show the black face. They going to hide the numbers of white people and up the numbers of black people, but then they're going to say, well, the people didn't have, and then they'll have this footage. Well, we went over there, and them black people went over there to Mexico, and the cartel got them. We helped them. I think all of the stage is propaganda for something bigger to happen. That's it.
You dropped some bombs, Mama. You dropped some bombs. I just want to say thank you for speaking the truth, because you know ain't nobody going to say it like you. All right. So, does she got anything else to say?
You got anything else?
No, that's all.
Okay. All right. Well, I thank you so much for calling in. All right. We're going to let her go. Calling from 864. You're live from the air. And should I open the lines back up? Press 5 if I should open the lines back up if you want to hear more callers. Calling from 864. You are live on the air.
Hey, Gigi. I'm calling from the 864.
Okay, talk to me. What are your thoughts about this case?
Yes, ma'am. I've been here just kind of listening to the whole situation. I just want to let you know that this is like an overlay for the underplay. A lot of situations a lot of conversations I've been listening to the whole time. I just want to let everybody know that, you know, they have been saying it. A lot of people from the South made a wrong conscious decision, and that might be true. I'm not the one to judge, but I am going to say this, that there is a cover-up. Basically, here where we're located, we're in 864, there is a perspective of where a lot of people would like to be in the limelight of the city. When I say that, I mean, like, you know, 864, the area we're from is a small area. But this right here, I think this was a bad conscious decision made upon these individuals that went wrong. Shout out to the families that lost individuals in this situation. I really think that this was a drug deal that took place. And I do know that you can go to Mexico and you can go into a pharmacy in Mexico and you can, you know, possibly get a pills or whatnot, oxycodones, ibuprofens, whatever it is. So, you know, this area right now is big on fentanyl. and it's overcoming a lot of stuff that's taking place right here in the 864 area. So I think that these individuals had a perspective going down, doing something other than what they actually stated, and they used this going to do a tummy tuck, BBL as an alibi. That's just my perspective of the whole scenario. I hate that it turned out bad because, you know, a lot of people, as we look into the whole situation, they're saying, you know, this individual, she lied, or she doesn't look like the type of person that would have went and got a BBL. But at the end of the day, I honestly believe that they was doing something they had no business doing.
All right. And this is a whole cover up. Okay.
Yeah, I really do. I really do feel that, Gigi, because you know, my thing is, like I said, I'm from here. It's a small area, and everybody, you know, this is around tax time. So what they're gonna do is they're gonna try to find a reason to try to find a way to make some type of money to live. And I understand that.
So
I mean,
what
I'm a
are the
single
people
mom.
saying in your town? What are they saying? Have you been to the salon shop? Have you been to the grocery store? Do y'all? I don't even know. Do y'all talk to y'all people when y'all go to the grocery store? Do y'all talk to the people?
Absolutely.
Do y'all talk to the
Absolutely.
people at the salon shop? You know, what
Yes,
are they
ma'am.
saying?
Absolutely. I mean, absolutely. I mean, you know, from the perspective of this area, and I'm born and raised here, they're looking at it the same way I'm looking at it. Like, you know, like I say, it's an underlay for the overplay. I mean, you're gonna say one thing, and don't get me wrong. I mean, that she probably did want to go get a BBL, but I'm gonna be honest. You know what I'm saying? Like, she want to be like everybody else in the other regional areas. She want a BBL. She want a tummy tuck. She want to look good as.
Now, do you know her husband, the
Atlanta.
dude that's looking at 10 years for drugs? Do you know him?
No, ma'am. I don't know her husband. I don't know her husband. But at the end of the day, like I said, from a South Carolina perspective, this is something that they're trying to come up on. This is a reason to get more money, to be bigger than what they are, to bring more attention to the area. I mean, I'm not saying attention like, hey, you know, look, you know, South Carolina doing something bigger than Chicago or New York or Atlanta, but it's something else to, you know, just kind of bring awareness to say, hey, they're doing something, put them on the map, pretty much.
Well, I don't know what's going on with the Carolinas, but y'all need to tear y'all asses away from Mexico. Carolina and Mexico, it don't mix. It don't mix.
Let me tell you something, Gigi. I want to go to Cancun because I've never been to Cancun. But I'm not going to Cancun for a BBL or nothing like that. I want to be able to go to Cancun and say I've been there, to have the opportunity to enjoy my time with my family and see a better perspective of life. You know, I'm listening to everybody talking about, you know, the government, this and that, but us as Black people, we need to take perspective differently. You know what I mean? Everybody talking about the cartel, they're talking about this, they're talking about that, but we need to take perspective in life a little bit different outside of everything else. And I think that's where we are wrong. We are wrong in perspective of judging each other, putting each other down. And this went national because guess what? We're right here in the forefront to make us African Americans look ignorant. It makes us look ignorant. So yes, of course, we're going to get on CNN. Of course, we're going to get interviewed by these national folks to say, look, 4 Black people, or not, 4 people, African Americans or United States Americans got kidnapped, because it makes us look like, you know, perspectives.
Are you trying to say make Black people look weak or something?
Absolutely.
How does it make Black people look weak?
Well, not so much as, I wouldn't say the word weak, but I would say, you know, this makes us look like, hey, this is what we've been saying a long time ago. These are the ones that make us look bad. These are the ones that always do the things that we've been trying to tell each other long time ago that they're the ones that's causing the issues. They're the ones that's the ones that we need to eliminate, push out of,
Okay, you
push
saying
away.
this the white people perspective? Who you talking about? These are the ones we need to eliminate.
When I say they, I'm talking about. Look at, CNN. Why do you think CNN jumped on this case? Why do you think that anybody that want to cover this case right now, talking about what's taking place, no different from when Shaquilla Robinson, she went over in from North Carolina to Mexico, or when she went out of state with her friends. Anything to make us look bad, they're going to put it on national television.
So you
And
rather
then
for
here we
not
are.
to have Shanquella, you think Shanquella news coverage should not been national, it should not been put out there?
I'm not saying it shouldn't have been national, but here's what I am saying. Anything that make us look bad, even when the police officers killed the guy that was up in the other area the other day, when it was the 4 black officers, anything that they can put national on TV to make us look bad, they're going to do that. And that's what they're targeting for right now. And then us, we're against us. You know what I mean? I mean, Mexicans can live under one rooftop and they don't never go against each other. Everybody talking about the Cartel, the Haitians, this. Every international country can live under one rooftop with us. We are the only ones that make us look bad. We are the only ones that make us look bad. And then we trying to go against everything else against that, talking about the politicians and this and that and other. You know what the politicians doing right now, GG? They laughing at us. They laughing at us. You know why they laughing
Why
at
they
us?
laughing at you?
Because this is what they want. You know why they laughing? Because this is what they want. They want us to target us. This is the underlay for the overplay. They want us to target us. This right here, what we talking about right now, GG, they can care less. You know why? Because it's us against us. Until we decide to stop targeting us and unite, this is all we're going to hear about.
Okay, so do you have any solution? I guess you just gonna tell them to bind together.
Yeah. I have a solution. My solution is, at the end of the day, we all sitting here talking about, she don't look like she need a BBL. She, he been eating her coochie. She did. At the end of the day, we need to understand that we need to stop doing the underplay for the overlay. It's a family right now upset because their son is deceased. Shaquilla Robinson's father said on national television he was hurt to see his daughter come back from Mexico in a casket. I felt that. North Carolina, right up above the state where I'm from. I felt that. And you know what?
A lot of people, I will say this, and I'm for y'all speeches with unity. It sounds nice. But, damn, I forgot what I was going to say. I forgot. Say what you going to say. I done lost my train of thought looking at them damn comments.
No, that's
Go
no
ahead.
problem, GG. No problem, GG. All I'm saying is, as African Americans, we gotta stop. Sitting here making these excuses, being these undercover cops trying to resolve scenarios and making decisions, talk about politics and this and that and this. And we need to unite as one and understand that we need to stop making these crazy decisions to make all these social media or CNN or these political people look at us as we're not educated to know better, to do better. In order to do better, we got to know better.
Got it.
If
So
you
we're
don't know
talking
better,
about
you can't do
united.
better.
So, who gonna make
United.
Who gonna make the call? The niggas at the corner store, the niggas posted up at the gas station, all these gangbangers. Who gonna make that call for these niggas to get together and unite.
We got to make those decisions to understand that the decisions that we make upon ourselves is going to be what's going to change this overlook of us. Like I said, you can't, I mean, you know, we are all responsible for our own decisions. We are all responsible. Yeah. That woman knew when she went to Mexico she had 5 kids. She knew she had 5 kids.
Yeah, because these niggas in the hood, they not trying to hear none of that shit you talking. It sound good,
whatsoever.
But they gonna say,
none whatsoever,
hey,
GG.
5 of my homies is dead yesterday, and y'all give a fuck about my homies in the hood.
No.
We always getting people killed down and piled down. And so what? That's just the life. That's just how we do in the hood.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So if we target each other, what we got? What can we stand on if we targeted each other? What do we got to stand on if we targeted each other? If we talking about one another, what do we got to stand on? Nothing.
Well,
Absolutely
I
nothing.
think more
And that's the
people are
problem.
standing on their certain groups. Like Christian based, they're standing on their religion. Christians are standing on Christian. Like the Kappas.
Christian base is already the Christian base is already washed out because there's so much of a demonic area with our youth, social media, radio, TV.
But not
they
even
are,
just.
They are showing
but
so
not
much
even
everything
just
of that
that.
demonic scenario.
And I disagree because I know some Christians and I know some Jehovah Witness, and they have a very tight relationship with each other. And when I tell you they are so distant from the world, even though I'm not religious, I'm very worldly. I'm a hoodlum, but the Jehovah Witness. The Jehovah Witness I know
I'm non-denomination.
do not mess. They don't know nothing about what's going on TV world. They don't know nothing about anything, but they keep amongst their own and they support their own. You understand? So
And
it's
I
a choice,
agree with you,
and it's
Gigi.
a self-discipline and a self-accountability that they have made amongst their own. Even though they believe it's a certain number that's going to make it into heaven, that is their own, and they look out for their own, and they're doing great. From my perspective, the Jehovah Witness I know of, okay? They're not mixing themselves into the world and trying to change the world to make them conform to them, except for when they knock on people's doors. I can't stand that. But, you know, and just like the Kappas going to look out for the Kappas, the fraternities, the sororities, the gang members. They're looking out for the gang members. You know, people are looking out for their own group nowadays. It's not a race monolith thing.
Absolutely. But at the end of the day, Gigi, we got to stop being so hard on one another.
Yeah. Oh,
we
shit.
need to unite.
They're
as
saying
one.
we're going down to the rabbit hole. Okay, I get it, y'all. People say
I got you.
Christians do the same too.
Okay.
They may have. I'm just
That's
saying,
okay.
I know Christians, and to me, in my perspective, Jehovah Witness are so much more tighter. But that's just from what I see. But yeah, I appreciate you calling and weighing in on this. But we going a whole different way, and it's probably me too. Okay. All right.
No doubt. I appreciate you, Gigi.
I appreciate you as well. All right, so I'm going to let you go at this time. All right, so
thank you for allowing me to speak.
Thank you. So we're going to hang up with that, and I'm going to open the phone lines again. So I'm just ending everything to redo it. Can I please get some more likes? I'm asking for likes. That's right, prayers for a spiritual growth, Gigi. Well, it's a choice. It is a choice. You know, you decide if you want to be in the world, if you don't want to be in the world. Don't be worldly. You know, unplug. Nobody's forcing you.
Right.
Oh, damn, girl, you still on here. Scared the shit out of me.
I'm about to go, Gigi. I'm out of here. I'm gone, Gigi. Thank you for allowing me to speak. Thank you.
No problem. I'm trying to get this thing. Okay, can y'all please like this video? We are begging for likes. Begging for likes. I'm looking for the plug. I can't even see the comments. Oh, I can see the comments now. What are y'all saying? Bye. Amen. Don't be whirling. Well, I told you I'm gonna be whirling. I grew up in the religious platform. Religious not for me. I'm gonna be whirling. And that's why I'm gossiping. You know, if I was a religious person, I wouldn't be sitting up here gossiping, having a gossip channel. That goes against the practice of a lot of religions. Is to gossip. I can't get this thing to move how I want it to move. Okay, bam. Got that going on. But besides that, let's get back to the case. I'm Mexican American, and my cousins out there would do me dirty for some straight up cash. I can believe that. I believe it. Nicole, how she scared you. Laughing how she's, oh yeah, because I thought I ended the call, and come to find out I didn't end the damn call. So I'm up here talking. Next thing I know, bam. I'm like, what the hell? Hold up, okay. I'm trying to open up the phone line once again. So I'm just gonna go back here. Give me a second. Get your phone numbers ready so you guys can call in. And let's leave religion, all that religion stuff alone. And let's keep it to this case, because that religion stuff, it will go in a rabbit hole. Religious people are known for gossip. What you talking about? Well, Jody, religious people are known for gossip, but how I was raised, if you really truly want to be serious about the practice, then you don't participate in gossip, in people that do gossip. You separate yourself, and the only thing you need to be talking and spreading is the word of God. And you're going to allow him to use you as an instrument, and just let him use you. And that's the only journey that you should be on. Anything that's not of that, it's worldly. That's just how I was raised in that certain religion, that programming. So, yeah, people going to do what they want to do. I just don't subscribe to it. Okay, I'm worldly. Okay, so you can't put that shit on me, because I already told you I'm worldly. Okay. So leave me alone, okay?
Your show now, press 1.
You can't say I'm a hypocrite.
Your show is scheduled to start in 26 seconds.
You can't say I'm a hypocrite because I don't walk around with a label on my back and doing something else. So, they told me, religious people, they told me, they say it's nothing to play with. You either going to be all
Your
the way
show will go
in,
live in 5 seconds.
and they
4,
said if you're not,
3, 2, 1.
they say that, here we go
Blog
again.
Talk
Blog
Radio.
Y'all need to cut this Blog Talk Radio. They said if you're not going to be all the way in, just be all the way out. It's better for you to be out and leave it alone than be lukewarm. So, So anyway, besides that, can you please call in? Okay, we got phone calls busting up on here. Black men have no accountability. That's why there are no accounts for any communities. Okay, so people are blaming it on black men. Spread the blunt. But do not trust someone who dip a taco in grease and call it sauce for tacos. Okay, so let's get on some calls. And okay, I got a call. I see you. 532, you're alive on the air. How you doing?
Mom, I'm on the phone. Is that me?
Yeah, that's you. Can you turn the radio off, though?
Oh, that is it. Okay, hey, Gigi.
Hey, you got to tell me, what do you think about the updates?
Well, let me just say this. Before we get started, you just told me, y'all were just talking, because I'm just getting on. But earlier I heard that they were saying that the friend, the licensed woman, that she stayed behind because she forgot her ID. Am I correct on that?
You are correct. And she said that it was supposed to come back in 15 minutes.
Now, wait. Now, did she get any type of hotel stay?
I don't know.
Did she stay at a hotel?
Yeah, at a hotel in Brownsville.
Let me ask you this. Anywhere you go in the U.S. or in Mexico, I know for a fact in Mexico, and I also know in the U.S., when you go to a hotel, don't they ask you for your ID?
Yeah, but maybe
Don't
she.
for ID to
Yeah, but okay, yeah, they do. I'm gonna shut up. Go ahead. They do.
No, they ask you for. They will not rent a room out to you with, because for one thing, if there's any liabilities, if you destroy their hotel and all that kind of stuff, if you don't pay with the credit card, something, they gotta have identification on you. So for one thing, that just seems odd to me. And then the second thing is, when you're getting ready to get major surgery done, you're gonna bring your closest, your day ones with you. You're not gonna bring somebody that could possibly be a snitch or anything like that with you. You're going to bring your closest friends with you, because you trust them in this delicate situation that you're getting ready to have done. For this woman that's supposed to be close to her, I would assume, I'd be inclined to assume that they were close, because why would she have somebody she's not close with in the car with her and probably be taking care of her, like I said, when she's in a delicate situation? This woman gets put behind, and what she said, she says the first thing, now, if I have a friend, you my friend, we're friends, you're not going to get up there and snitching on me. If I am in the wrong or something, you're going to stick with the script. Am I wrong, Gigi? You're going to say that she's going down there to get her tummy tuck, BBL, whatever she's trying to do, but we just going to say tummy tuck because that's what people are saying. And that's it. That's what you'll say. They weren't into nothing. They're not going to get on there and say, well, yeah, they probably was down there getting high, and they're probably in jail and all this stuff. No one's going to say that on their own close friends.
Well, she already said that. In the police report, they have a police report, and she stated they probably got arrested. They like to party and do narcotics.
Exactly. What I'm trying to say is, if we friends and we good, we girls, we down, we day one. I know ain't gonna bust me out unless you feel like the heat's gonna be on you, right? If you're a real good friend, you're not gonna write no police statement saying, oh, they probably went down there to have a good time, get high, and they probably ended up in jail. You're not gonna say that. You are gonna stick with what they are saying. Then she went down there to get a tummy tuck. You're not going to rat your friends out there and put a bad image out there on your friend. If that's your friend, that is your friend, and you stick by whatever the script was. You don't go off that script. You get what I'm saying? You're not gonna go off of that. Just especially if you're not guilty of nothing. You're not going to hide nothing. You're gonna be like, yeah, we were going down and we were gonna go do this and we're gonna go do that, and that was it. You're not going to sit up there and say, well, yeah, they probably was going down there getting high and having a good time. They probably ended up in jail. Because that would make you not a good friend and somebody that would not be a good candidate to be in the car with her when she's going to have a major procedure like that being done. I'm not going to have somebody that I question to that degree that could be messy like that, get in the car with me, and I know that they're not a trustworthy person. So she had to be close to them. And what she did in writing that statement was a way to get the heat off of her. Because for one thing, like I said, just look it up. You cannot get in a hotel and don't have no type of ID. You can't. If they're not going to let you in a club, they ain't going to let you in a hotel of any kind and not have any kind of paper trail to track you in case of the fact you stole something, broke something up, whatever. They got to find a way to get a hold of you so you could be criminally charged. So that's just all a mess. And the fact that a lot of people keep getting on here and they want to make it about us judging our own. I don't feel like it's about that because, for one thing, to speak what Charles White was saying, he was completely, I don't know if he's being paid by the feds. I don't know what's going on. But for him to get on there and make that ignorant statement talking about, we ought to go over there and kill the Mexicans, you got to look at things as individual basis. Like when I told you about the Mormon situation, they quickly brushed that under the rug, and didn't nobody get on there and get called? Didn't nobody get put in front with statements on them or letters on them saying, I'm sorry to the white people? They didn't do that. See, the Mexican cartel is not looking at no color. See, everybody wants to think Mexicans hate us black people. No, they don't. I live here. They don't. They hate broke people. I'm going to tell you that. They don't like broke folks, but they don't like white people. They tell you all the time, I hate white people. They feel just the same way that some black people feel about white people. They feel the same.
But can I say something? Yes. It's all political. They want to divide.
Exactly.
I don't know if you even.
I agree.
I don't even know if you heard this, but from the Republican Party, this is what I'm hearing, because I always sneak over to Fox. They are saying that I'm hearing it. I don't know how big it's going to get, but they are saying black people are the R word. They said black people are racist. We need black people to tone down your racist rhetoric towards white people. Have you guys heard that rhetoric going around?
Well, that's always been a thing. But again, how can we be racist when we are the oppressed? Now, the only reason why we might be
black people cannot be racist. You cannot. Right, but so they are over there. They're flipping the script. But they can change and they can do whatever they want to because they have more power. And all they gotta do is push it. Go ahead.
It's a lot of black people moving out of the United States, and really we are needed because there's a lot of things being said that black people are the minority, but I'm gonna tell you what, we really not. Because that's all. I was a school teacher talking to an economist on, as far as I taught English to people here in Mexico and Brazil and all over the place. And the one thing he said to me that stuck out is that, what was I trying to go? Boy, I'm having one of them moments. But, oh, my God, and it was going to be juicy as well. Dang. I can't stand when I forget stuff. That old age kicking in, I tell you, Gigi. But if I happen to, come across it again, I'll bring it back up. But all I'm just going to basically say like this is that this is political. This is political. This is not, this is a way to also, like you said, divide us. Because first of all, white people are afraid. They're afraid of, I just don't want to sound racist right now. But I'm just keeping it 100. I've lived down here in Mexico, and they're afraid of black people moving here. That's what I was getting ready to say. It's a lot of black people moving here. I'm in real estate. There's a lot of black people that are from New York, all over California, Texas, that's moving here. And they're buying restaurants here, all kinds of stuff, just in this area alone. Now, obviously, they're not buying restaurants in places that are like rural areas that people don't go and vacation at. They're not doing that. But in places where it's a lot of people that come and visit, like, again, Tulum, Cancun, all of these, Puerto Vallarta, all of that, they're coming down here and they buying up. There's a black community down here right now. They be selling their shea butters and stuff on Marketplace, on the Facebook down here. It's a lot of that going on. They're afraid for us to be gone out of that country because we are what is keeping this economy afloat. We are the ones who are buying a lot of the expensive clothes and everything else that white people they're not doing that. They have coupons, all kinds of stuff. They're getting stuff for free. They're getting all kinds of stuff, and we're paying full price for things. We're the ones that's keeping this economy afloat. Like when they said stop buying, if all black people stop buying in one day, just don't buy nothing from nowhere, you will see how many people we really are, how much we're not the minority. We're not the minority. If we got Chinese people watching us, Mexican people watching us, all kinds of people just fascinate with us as a culture, then we are not the minority because there's so many people that want to be like us. But I'm not getting off topic. I'm just going to say you guys do not get distracted and get in your feelings and your emotions is think outside of your head that y'all thinking, oh, that Shaquilla situation, oh, that happened in Mexico. Look, her friends, her own kind, did her in. So-called friends did her in. It wasn't Mexican people. Now, the way they handled it in the beginning was tacky. I'm going to give you that. But the initial situation was her own people that followed her there from their own hometown of North Carolina. So it wasn't Mexican people. So we don't want to make that a situation. You don't want to do that because that's what white people want us to do is fight against each other. They don't want it because they know that they about to be the minority. If you looked at that Black Panther, you saw Mexicans and blacks trying to come together, and white people were not in that.
Okay, let's get back. Let's get back to the case because we're going somewhere else.
I know. Okay, go ahead. Well, okay, so you're asking me to get back to the case. I'm just telling you again, I stick to my story. There's a lot of things that's just missing. First of all, if she's saying they was going there to get high, if you're going across the border and they smell marijuana up in your car, come on now. You ain't going to go nowhere. So if you are getting high and you ain't even crossed the border yet, what's going on? It's a bigger situation going on. Come on now. What's going on? Now, just understand me. If you getting ready to go past a checkpoint or somewhere in a telephone from, say, Virginia or anywhere in the United States, would you be smoking weed or doing anything illegal when you getting ready to be actually looked at, by security? Would you do that? Did that make sense to you? Gigi, did that make sense to you? To be having red eyes, smelling like, what I'm saying?
Who got red eyes?
Well, I'm saying, when you smoke marijuana, if it's the good stuff, you gonna have some red eyes. Not everybody gets that; they can get brown, whatever. But I'm just saying, if you getting high, like she made it sound like they getting high, you gonna have some type of red eyes, and your car gonna be smoked up, and there's gonna be alert on you. You calling attention to yourself. That's even in the States, if you driving and people are seeing, police officers will pull you over. They see smoke coming out your car, or they smell it. If you got some good skunk, they gonna smell it. And you gonna get pulled over, and you gonna call attention to yourself. If you going somewhere, you just trying to keep it cool, and you have a particular person. If you're a good natured person, you're not gonna get partying because you're just getting ready to have major surgery. So you ain't gonna be smoking no drugs and drinking because you ain't supposed to be doing that. So why are you doing that? And why would she be inclined to say that? She said all of them. She didn't say all them. The guys are probably gonna be doing that. She said all of them probably. And I wouldn't be surprised if they went down there and got arrested. So that means it ain't about the color. It's about the character. If your own friend would say that about you, then what does that say? Because most friends that are close, they think high of their friends. And even if they think their friends are a little shady, they're not going to tell that to the general public because they have a loyalty, an alliance, and a love for that friend. So they're not going to put that out like that. And as far as the grandmother, she taking care of kids. She don't have time to probably keep up with her parents like that. And, yeah, she probably is dealing with a lot of stuff outside of of what we can see. But the kids is what tells things to me. Like I don't care if you're in the hood, anywhere, suburbs or whatever, if you are not used to being around that type of life, you'll be shook. You ain't going to be sitting over there. I'm talking about the kids. You ain't going to be sitting over there playing around and kicking and everything. You're going to be shook. You're going to be on there crying. You're going to be on there worried. Where's my mama? Oh, where's she at? It's like they knew already. The oldest one was looking like this is a bunch of hogwash. When are we going to be done? Because I'm used to this. I already know. When you are not used to a certain behavior or used to a certain life, you're going to be shocked. You're going to act totally different than just sitting there and acting like it's a regular day in the neighborhood. Now, I can't speak for the grandmother, but the kids was telling me something. I am a mother of 3, and I'm going to tell you, if it's something new happening that they're not used to and it's something sad, it's going to be emotional for them. They're going to be scared. And then another thing, I'm just going to say this, I'm getting off.
Okay.
Nobody should be judging, saying, why are y'all saying all this about the mother and stuff? Because of the kids going to hear it. But the grandmother allowed those kids to be on there, and she shouldn't have done that. Now, that's that. Now, what can you say after that? The own judgment of the grandmother to put them on there, and then you saying you shouldn't say that. Well, they shouldn't have been involved in adult content to begin with. They should have been somewhere else. But I'm done.
All right, thank you. I think we're going to let you go. Okay, I'm sorry, y'all. Okay, let's go on to the next caller. Calling from 646. You're live on the air.
Hi, Gigi.
Hey, how's it going?
Good. I just wanted to make a comment. I was listening to the whole show, and the lady who called in, who was like chastising the chat, saying how we shouldn't be, talking about them. We shouldn't be judging, and we should just stick together. I mean, if we know, we can't act like if black people don't do crime. We know that. I live in Brooklyn. I see it all the time. There's nothing wrong with investigating and waiting and digging to find the truth, because we don't want to rally behind people who were doing something shady, and then it comes out that they were doing something shady, then we all look bad. So we should always question and try to find out as much information as we can collectively before we jump to, support.
Got it. So you don't want to just, they're black, so let's just jump on board. Let's just look out for the black people.
Yeah, we can't do that because everybody do crime. It's not just black people, white people. Everybody do crime, and it's always in your best interest to try to find out, research first before you jump on a bandwagon, because that could lead to a bigger problem. As you can see now, this is an international issue, and you got these people, these Republicans or whoever, trying to use this to justify what they've always wanted to do, which is they always been at war and they always look down on Mexicans. but they need black people to support them, so they're going to try to pit us against Mexicans, and then use this whole incident that we clearly it was a drug thing going on to go in there and to cause problems. So I think we should, there's nothing wrong with that, Gigi. I love this show. I think you're doing a good job. We're trying to get all perspectives, that we all got a little opinion on our own little perspective on what's going on, and we could come together and make a conclusion. And with that being said, this lady,
I agree with you. Shit, because if I get robbed by some niggas, I'm sure telling. I'm not gonna be quiet because they black people. I'm not gonna do all that.
Yeah, we don't know about that snitching, that no snitching crap. But with this lady, the lady with the orange hair, what's her name? Cheryl Orange. She's the fifth person.
Yeah.
She sounds. Like I said, I'm living in Brooklyn, and I see Spanish here. She sounds just like the regular Spanish people around here. So I'm thinking, is she the one involved somehow? Maybe she put it together. Maybe she's the translator. Because these other ones don't speak Spanish. I don't know how they were going to ask directions for driving over the border into a town that barely speak English. So somebody has to be there to translate for them.
They don't got GPS.
Yeah, but you still have to. Even if they go to a store or something, this area is not a tourist area, so majority of the people there is not English.
They said they were just gonna go right and drop her ass off at the clinic and come back out.
And they got lost, allegedly, right?
I don't know how you're gonna get lost with a GPS.
I don't know either, but it's just weird to me that she would be the only person that seems to would speak the language that they're going to, but she's the only one that would stay back in Texas. That's just fishy. So maybe she was the one, maybe on the phone, she's the connect to talk to them, whoever they was setting things up with. She would talk on the phone and tell them, all right, this is what you do, and then that was it, and it just went left from there.
Okay, so you saying she stayed behind and were given directions?
I think she could have been on the one on the phone.
But wouldn't they have that in the records? Or we don't know nothing about the phone records, right? They haven't came out and say who was making a phone call, what was the texts beforehand. We don't know none of that. So that is yet to be revealed, even if it's revealed, and then with the government, we don't know if it's going to get twisted. So we just don't know.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, this is all speculation. We all just, throwing out what we see. But
what is this channel called?
Huh?
What is this name of this channel?
What's the name of this channel?
Uh-huh.
Gossip Girl.
Gossip.
Right.
So we don't know if anything is facts. It's not a fact channel. We just gossiping, talking about the situation. That's all.
Right, yeah.
Your ass was like, what? 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 Go ahead. Continue talking.
Yeah, so that's what I wanted to say. Just, we need to look at that, the videos coming out from the car. Let's wait and see more information coming out. But from today, it's looking like it's shady. And I believe this girl here, the Spanish girl, she's the one that probably organized everything. She don't even sound like she's from South Carolina. She sounds like she's from the North. But we just speculating.
Of course. Okay, well, I thank you so much for calling in. We're going to go into the next caller calling from 678. You're live from the air.
Hey, Gigi.
Hey.
How you feeling?
Good. How you feeling?
I'm all right. I'm just trying to see if you're going to be up all night.
I don't know. Talk to me about this case.
Well, I was the one yelling bullshit last night because I'm tired of hearing, you know what I'm saying? So, but I don't believe the girl that was in the motel waiting and went to sleep at 9 to 5. I don't believe none of that because none of it makes sense. But the lady that called that said she knew Eric and she wanted people to stop saying that they went for drugs because they didn't. She stated she only knew Eric. She said she didn't know the other people. So, that's why people don't believe the story. When it don't make sense, you know what I'm saying? You don't believe it. None of it makes sense. Of course, they got to come up with something. But the lady that said, the other lady that called, remember, she called and said she lived all these places in Canada and we not safe. Actually, it is going to become that way because the young lady that told you about Mississippi, this is why as soon as I heard the news say Lindsey Graham got involved in this case, I knew right away this is all political. And I said it was more to it.
Yes. It is very political.
They're trying to set us up what they're trying to do. But the Republicans, because she wanted to come down on the Democrats, but the Republicans is the one that brought the race stuff back up and want to take over again.
And the Republicans is the one with Mississippi hanging. But the Republicans have done a great job with always demonizing Democrats that nobody know nothing about no damn Republicans. All you know is Dems.
Everything
that's it. So that's all they know is Dems. They don't know any other governors. They can't tell you any Republican governors except for the most popular ones, which is the one in Florida. But they can't tell you much.
Well, the proof is in the pudding. I mean, who created that mess down there that got people killed when they done that insurrection? That's what that was about. They didn't want the power to be taken over by the Dems. So they acted like the hoodlums. They always call us hoodlums, but they showed their true colors on January 6th. They don't take no. That's what they do when they don't win. That's why I say we're in big trouble if we don't get together, because this is what they're trying to do. I think the Mexicans and the blacks and anybody else who they, don't have included in their American dream, we all need to get together and override this government. It's time. They talked about revolution in the 70s. We are in one right now. They've been plotting and planning for a long time. And this is why I told you last night that the stuff I've been hearing, we in serious trouble.
They said we off topic again. We going off topic. I'm sorry.
Oh, we off topic?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we could stay on these, these the people that went down here in the cartel. But like they say, I'm just saying people need to heed that warning. It's really getting bad. But I don't believe it either. As far as the cartel wrote a letter, they don't do that. Okay. So they have to have something to say. But this is all tied into what's coming. You know what I'm saying? So I really don't have much to say about this case because I don't believe in it. So I just got somewhere to get me something to eat. So I guess I just go on and eat since they want me to shut up about
Girl,
that.
what are you eating? What you eating?
I just got off this assignment and I rolled up to Zaxby because when I went to Chick-fil-A,
Zapsies?
They shut the Zaxby, yeah, because Chick-fil-A was closed. And it's a Friday night.
Oh, yeah, they close early. Down. They don't want to be open for the hoodlums. They know the hoodlums come out at night. The hoodlums come out at night. Yeah, the Christian Chicken Shack, they going to close down real early. You're going to have to come.
Hoodlum, but
Girl, let me ask you this. Have you had the Christian mac and cheese?
Not yet, but I heard you talking about it.
That Christian
like I say,
mac and cheese, it's a blessing. It's a spiritual warfare in that goddamn mac and cheese they got.
It's spiritual warfare.
It's a spiritual warfare in that goddamn mac and cheese, okay? It's so good, but it's so bad for you. All them damn calories. Okay, and it got, I think it got real milk in that too. Hey, you know real milk and niggas don't go together, okay? Have my stomach do all types of flips.
Yeah, they was closed out, but yeah, I don't believe none of this. The whole story is getting worse. Anybody that's street, like the lady, it just don't make sense. But I do, everybody give their condolences to the family, but it's a bigger picture going on. Just like what happened with, Shanquilla. It's a big picture going on here. And we're going to see more. Mm-hmm. I just pray that I don't have to get involved. But I'm ready. You know what I'm saying? I'm ready. I've been preparing for them to attack in a long time. I got trained and everything. So I'm just going to take someone with me. I don't care about nobody else want to listen to it. When it hits and they come to my house, the whole block going down. That's all I can tell you.
Well, I ain't ready. Can y'all wait until do it in another 100 years when I ain't here? Okay, then y'all can do.
I don't want it.
Y'all can do whatever the fuck y'all want to do. Okay, and if y'all ever go to war, please give me on notice so I can go to another country. And then when y'all done, I come back. I don't got time for the war shit.
We don't want it. We don't want it, but
I'm gonna have to go to a damn island.
Yeah.
Carry my ass up in Canada. Canada, I'm on my way. If they ask going to war, I ain't gonna be here. I'm sorry, y'all. Peace out. I'll be back.
I'm gonna send you some chips so you could go to the island. But I want to fight it out. I'm ready.
Well, I ain't ready.
They done too much to us.
Mm-hmm. Well, I love y'all for fighting. I love y'all for fighting. Carry on. I will be supportive. I just ain't gonna fight.
Gigi, you know you're going to be hiding under the table.
You know I am, girl. I'm going to be gone when they put the boots on the ground. You know they put the boots on the ground?
Yeah, boots on the ground.
Right. I'm going to be already gone up in damn Canada.
Well, I'm going to do it for my ancestors. And see, I'm welcome because I done been to Canada, Mexico. I've been to all these places, and I know people. I'm welcome. But I'm going to put my boots on the ground. Mm-hmm. And I'm going to do it for my ancestors.
I love it. I love it.
But you have a good night because they done told me to shut up. So I'm going to go eat my Zaxby's.
Zaxby's good. And they got some pretty hot food. I like Zaxby's when it's done right. Yeah. I don't got to ask them to make it hot and fresh. It should already be hot and fresh.
Well, I'm going to send you some. I'll send you some over there.
Okay,
I'm talking about right now. I'm gonna send it.
No, I don't want that shit. This what I want. You can give me a gift card of Zaxby's. That's what I take, but I don't take nobody food now.
Oh, okay. I'll send you a gift card.
I don't.
I'm fresh out the store.
I don't trust DoorDash. Shit.
Oh yeah. Yeah, niggas be sipping on your drink and stuff.
You know they do. You know they do.
I done heard the story.
Eating your fucking fries.
I don't do it. I get my own. I go get my own.
But
you
can't trust
you
these
take
niggas.
Care now.
Mm-hmm. All right, boo. It's always a pleasure. It's always a pleasure talking to you. All right. Feel free to call in, y'all. And let's do something. Let's do something real quick. Please like this video. I'm begging you guys to like this video. Let's give a big old thank you to Miss Smith. Nakia Smith donated $20. Thank you. And let's give a big old thank you to Miss Turner. Miss Turner, you know I love you. Donating $20. Thank you. Be authentic and amazing you. Thank you so much. All right, let's go on to the next call. I'm sorry we got off topic. I'm sorry. Calling from 678. You're live on the air.
Hey, how are you doing?
Good. How you doing?
This is Nicole from the chat. I'm doing well.
Talk to me, Nicole.
I have two quick questions because I don't know if you guys addressed it or not, but she said she didn't have ID, so she didn't go to Mexico. So I was just trying to figure out the dudes who had the rap sheet with all the felonies. They were able to get in there? Yeah.
Yeah, he was able to go across the border. He went across the border.
Okay, because I didn't know if you're a felon, you could go across the border.
Well, you know, a lot of times, you know, Trump, he taking a lot of felons off. You know, they do that stuff. I don't know if you can cross the border being a felon. I don't know if he's still a felon,
Right.
because you know you can be a felon today and non-felon tomorrow. How the government is taking people off the list. You know, you can do a crime and tomorrow you're gonna come right back in the streets. You know.
Right, basically. And then this is my first question, real quick. The other chick, the fifth passenger, is she's not half Mexican? She looks half Mexican. So I really don't understand why she didn't go with them if she's half Mexican.
I don't know what she is. I don't know what she is.
Somebody in the chat says she believes, but the point I'm making, like, they her people. So I was just wondering about the fifth passenger, what they knew about her.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But I love your show.
Well, thank you. I love you
and
too.
I did email you too. You didn't hit me back.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay.
Okay. Calling from 8. Hold on. Calling from 843. You're live on the air.
Yeah, how you doing?
Good. How are you?
How you doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm all right. See what my scenario, what it looks like this got the feds written all over it. See, my thing is not everybody probably knew what was going down. Some people probably thought they was going down to have a good time. See, South Carolina, man, everybody trying to get on top. Everybody trying to make a way. And I hate to say this, that industry is a big industry down here. Far as drugs, stuff like that, it's really huge. But my point, what I'm trying to make is that somebody in that car was telling on somebody, and when they got to that border, see them agents, they be halfway in with the bad guys and the good guys, and they was informed that that's how they was being able to be followed. Somebody said, hey, we got a blah, blah, blah on the way, headed your way. And when you go through that border, because I drive kind of over them borders, I do like expediting. So a lot of times, it don't matter if you're a felon or not, you can still get across them borders. Only border you can't get across as a felon is Canada. You got to have a lot more paperwork. But some of them, I believe the people that got killed didn't know what was going on. They were trying to fight for their life. And the other two, one of them is working with such and such. That's why nothing happened to them. But at the end of the day, they lost their life. You know, it's clearly a warning that says, don't go there. You know, black people, we want to always have empathy on stupidity. You know, that's why we got what we got going on with our young black adults today. But at the end of the day, you know, when you scheming on getting money, you would do anything to get it. And sometimes it's the result of people losing their life. You know, that's what comes with that. You understand? That's what comes with that. And people that's not really into that and they really don't know nothing about that, they want to have empathy for it because they don't really know. But in life, that's what comes with it, you know. But like I say, a lot of people be scheming on other people, and sometimes they brainwash you. Oh, yeah, come on with me. Let's go to Mexico. And you, like I say, you think you're going to have a good time, but their plans is to do something else while you think you, like, it's real deep. Like really, none of us know what really happened, but it's deeper than what we could imagine. But like I say, they could have been sent down there by the feds to entwine with them people to get this going. But somewhere down the line, they could have been tipped off by a dirty FBI agent. You understand? It's many ways that this could have went, you know. But clear as day, no one watching the news, and nobody's stupid. Nobody wasn't born yesterday. You understand? So at the end of the day, like, it's real out here. and we try to cover it up with stupidity, they want you to feel sorry just to cover people's tracks. But at the end of the day, man, people was doing what they was doing, and it is what it is. You know, it is what it is at the end of the day. You know, but like I say, man, that chick, she got out. She knew what was up. That's why she got out. See, when we got egos and all that, we think we could go down here and do this and do that. Nah, it is. The drugs is cheaper because the money and the value is the currency is different. That's why it's cheaper, and you going straight to the source. People out here watching too much BMF and all that. You understand? But at the end of the day, you just can't go down there and approach these people. You got to have a handler, someone that really know these people, that could talk their language and talk them numbers. And they not you ain't going down there with no $7,000. When they giving it to you, they giving it to you by the truckloads. You understand? Ain't no play. It's real. You understand? So at the end of the day, they could have not a few of them not knowing what they was getting themselves into. That people be out here watching these little series on TV and all this, thinking that they gonna go down there. Frank watch American Gangster, thinking that they gonna go down there and meet the plug. Don't work like that. It's real out here. You feel me? To get really access to that, and then they ain't dealing in real terms and in real street. And them Mexican niggas, they ain't dealing with you if you got criminal background and real shit spilled. They not dealing with you. They don't deal with no hot head. That's not how they roll. They don't, and they not just going to kill you on no accident. They ain't hitting no innocent bystanders. They getting who they gonna get, and that's it. That's how it goes. It's real life out here. You feel me? But like I say, they could have been sent down there by the feds, and it went all wrong. It went all wrong. People lost their life. It's over. You feel me? So now everybody trying to turn this to a Mexican black thing. Nah, it don't work like that. It's not. And listen, the dude Lindsey Graham in South Carolina, he's trying to play this on some election stuff, and y'all see this. So when black people see this, and I hear y'all on it, y'all clearly saying that what they trying to do. Since y'all know this, y'all still gonna go run to them damn polls and vote for these same people pulling the play over y'all head. Y'all still gonna go vote for these same people. So we gonna talk this and talk that and talk this. Listen, it ain't no Mexican versus blacks. It ain't none of that. Listen, you can still go to Mexico, have a good time, but like it's anywhere. If it's certain parts of Compton that you can't go to. It's certain parts of New York that you can't go to. It's certain parts of South Carolina that you can't go to. It's certain parts of Jamaica that you can't go to. And it clearly tells you when you getting on that plane, when you get on that plane, they've got warning signs. It tells you don't go here, don't go there, or this will happen. This will take place. So a lot of times people know what they be getting themselves into. Like I say, people be having these egos, thinking they get a little bit of money, thinking they unstoppable, be on these high bird drugs. You understand? Thinking that but like I say, man, it's not all this political stuff that y'all try. They try to make it, but if y'all allow them to, then that's what they gonna do. You understand? But this just people trying to get to the paper, man, and they gonna use it as something political if y'all allow them to. Appreciate that.
Well, don't go nowhere. They saying that you are the best caller tonight. They really enjoying your talks. So can I ask you some questions?
Yeah.
Okay, now people want to know this. They said it don't make sense. You have that one girl going to get a tummy tuck. Why was 3 dudes coming?
That's the cover up. That's the cover up. That's the cover up. You know, when you get into the paper, you gotta have a cover up. You know, when you go into the play, that's the story. You gotta have a cover up. You know, you gotta have that. You gotta have that. That's the whole story, you know. But like the chick who got out, she gave it all away already. She gave it all away. By her getting out, gave it away. Listen, it's some more pictures online that's circulating with more people. Listen, man, it's deep, man. It's deep. It's real deep. But like I'm telling you, the feds are tied in to this. They tied in. They tied in all the way.
How is the feds tied in?
Listen, like I said, a few, one or two of them went down there. They went down there. Listen, you got to realize, like you said earlier, the boyfriend is in jail. Listen, these people be giving out deals. They be trying to they'll scare you, try to take your life away from you. And you would do anything to keep, you understand? It's deep like that. It's so deep that, man, these people don't play.
So are you saying this? I just want to throw a scenario. Her boyfriend is looking for 10 years. Her husband is looking at 10 years for drugs. So you saying the police say, hey, y'all, you need to come down here. We need to get some information. You need to make this bust. And that's what they doing. They find out they was really with the popos and start busting at them.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Well, can you put that in your words?
Yeah, I did that already. I did that.
Okay. Now, what are your thoughts?
Figure it out.
What are your thoughts when they said the car, the ones that started shooting at them, was following them for minutes?
They got a tip off. They got a tip at the border. You think that if it was out there, you think they not going to know when you coming in? That's like if you a big timer and you run a neighborhood and I'm doing what I do and I step foot in your neighborhood. You don't think you're gonna know? You don't think you're gonna know?
Yeah, I guess somebody that one of those people that was working is crooked. You got some crooked people on the border that and saw something and tipped somebody off to say, yeah, they coming.
Right. They do. They got, see, technology is so far advanced to this day that all you got to do, once they hit you, oh, here go your ID, they going to go call it in. They not calling. They calling it into their people. Blah, blah, blah. And they running it off the rip, especially if you coming down there to do what you say you going to do or whatever. They got the background off the rip. Yeah, they going to let you through so they can smoke you on their territory and nobody ain't going to do nothing about it. Yeah, they going to let you through.
So why didn't they finish them off? Why only leave 2?
I can't. I ain't gonna lie to you. I can't. It's something up with that. It's like I say. People are so conniving that they'll sit there and say, "Oh, it was them. It was them. Blah blah blah. It was them. It's them." You understand? It's a lot to it, man. It's so much to it. It's deeper than what we know. It's way deeper than what we know. And like I say, it was put together so fast. That's how you know the feds got their hands on it. They all over it, like white on rice.
Why did it take them 2 days to come out and say, we have them? Why did it take them 2 days to know this was a miss? We got the wrong people. Why did it take the Cardales 2 days to report it?
I don't think they reported it. I think the feds reported it.
So the feds reported it, and then the cartel said, we apologize. I'm going to give you over my people, and we made a mistake.
Who controls the media? Who's broadcasting everything? The cartel ain't just saying this out their mouth. This is coming from people that run the media. that's telling you that they said this. See, that's what I say. We as black people, we just go off and we've been dealing with this media program and all this stuff for years and years and years, and we still go bite it and bite it and bite it and bite it. Still go vote and vote and vote and vote. Like nobody ain't gonna wake up, but everybody gonna talk that, oh, I'm ready to go to war and I'm ready to do this, but nobody ain't gonna bust a grape. Because what they got for you, man, you better go sit down. But at the end of the day, my point of back to the topic is that, listen, you just can't be out here doing dumb stuff. That's all I'm going to say. You can't be out here doing dumb stuff thinking that you're going to get away with it, thinking that you got a brighter idea, you growing a brain and you got a brighter idea. This stuff, this drug war, listen, you think, listen, they got guys like Emmanuel Noriega, you know, all these guys, they slaughtered. You feel me? Like the first time you think you're going to touch something and you're going to go get big, listen, the feds got their hands all over. That's why they battling with the cartel, because there's so many people dropping dead here in the United States. So many people dropping dead. But at the end of the day, people still going to go, you see, people still going to figure out how to go get it and bring it back. No matter how many people. And who doing it? Black people. This ain't about they trying to make us look stupid. We making ourselves look stupid, for one. Because this is what we do. This is what we know. This is all we do. You understand? People just want to be like, oh, I'm getting it from, like I say, man, people watching these movies, these shows, thinking that they going to go get it. But you're not. You're going to be in disappointment because these people don't just deal with ordinary people. They ain't just going to deal with no Pookie and Ray Ray. Pookie and Ray Ray too hot for the block. That's not how they do. You understand? So this ain't really even on them like that. You feel me? Like, this ain't even on them. Feel me? It's just people like trying to do something stupid. You feel me? And like, you gotta know, when you say cartel, they ain't playing with you. They stay for real with it. They for real with it. They ain't playing with no little bit of chump change money. You feel me? Like I say, even though they getting billions and billions, they listen. It's cheap, but you still gotta be about business, not about being high on the block and all that. See, for instance, before they even crossed that border, even with the video, they knew they were coming. You don't think they watched that shit? You don't think anything coming close to that state? You don't think they watching it already? All over the media. You don't think they, man, listen, these old countries, their technology is way far advanced than America. America ain't nothing but 200 and something years old. These old countries way far advanced than America. Like, mother be thinking that, listen, man, it's real out here. It's real out here, especially when it comes to that money. When it comes to that money, niggas ain't playing, man. It's real. You feel me? You ain't see a few years ago, they had on Facebook where they was beheading people. Y'all remember that? Come on now. Be serious. They were beheading people, putting it on Facebook. And they wasn't even beheading black people. They were beheading their own kind. So just think about it. Just think about it. It's real. It's not play. Like we get on here and we talk about this. Listen, it's real. People try to turn this into all kind of, but just and want you to have empathy and want you to, you know, it's man. Listen, we can't, as black people, we can't be out here having empathy for you know, people out here doing dumb stuff. Listen, I don't want to too much get off topic, but a lot of our ancestors and our people that fought for us to be where we at is turning over in their graves right the fuck now. Pardon my language, but they turning over right now over stuff like this to be broadcast. You think Martin Luther King? You think these guys got broadcasted on TV for us to to be talking about, yo, these white people. Listen, it's over hundreds of years ago. I mean, I understand the play, white people do this and that, but now we still sitting here blaming the white man and the white this and the Mexican this. We still sitting back blaming motherfuckers. Like I heard some people say accountability. We got to start taking accountability. When it's time to take accountability, we want to shift it over onto somebody else. Want to make it look like we all so innocent. We all this and that. Want to paint up a picture. And that's the same like a funeral. When people die, they want to paint this picture like, oh, this is this, man. Listen, man, it's so real out here till it's fucking fake.
Okay. We got enough F-bombs, but I appreciate it. Okay. Yeah, well, y'all said he was the best caller, so I wanted to keep him on, but he kept on dropping them F-bombs, and it just kept on going F-bomb, F-bomb, F-bomb. How many F-bombs we gonna get? Okay, so Miss Brown, they said Brown sister is in the chat. Rest in peace to your brother. If you like to come up here and say some words, her brother passed away. I heard that your brother did not want to go on this trip. Is that true? Can you call in? Can you weigh in on this and why your brother did not want to go on this trip? All right, so let's keep on. And let's give a big old thank you to Miss Turner. Turner donated $20, Sharon Turner. And she said, GG, celebrating for you being authentically you. I thank you, boo. I'll give you a big hug. Shout out to you. Okay, calling from 929. You're live from the air.
Hey, Gigi. I just wanted to say, this case is very sad and unfortunate that this has happened to these people. Many peace and blessings to their families. And that last caller, he was right about so much. He was correct about so much. One thing that stood out to me was when he mentioned the Black Mafia family, those TV shows. And it's true. People look at those TV shows and they think it's going to go down like that, but it's not. It's really crazy out here in these streets, and people just need to be careful and stay safe. And I just wanted to put my word out. Many wishes, many blessings and peace to the families. Honestly, many blessings and peace to them. That's pretty much it.
All right.
And you know what? Another thing too. I'm sorry. Another thing too is like in life, as you go further, the more you get older in life, it's like the much more serious it gets, and the much more scarier it gets. Like everyone just needs to stay safe and just be careful. That's it. That's what I wanted to say.
All right, I'm going to let you go. Thank you for calling. All right, so the phone lines are clear. So if you have any, you want to say something, call in now. Forever hold your peace, okay? So I'm going to wait for the phone line for a good 2 to 5 minutes. So feel free to call in now before the phone lines close. You have it in your heart. You want to speak. You want to say something. Somebody says something you want to react to. This is the time to call in. You might not be here tomorrow. Call in and say what you got to say, okay? Let your voice be heard. Let it ring to the rooftop, okay? Just don't be saying no F-bomb. Child. So how y'all feeling? What do y'all think about this? Do y'all think it's more to be discovered? Press 1 if you feel like it's more to be discovered, or press 5 if you think that this is coming to an end. Most level-headed caller. Ooh. I tell you, well, I enjoyed you guys. I'm just waiting to see if we have any last callers to come through. Okay. Well, I will do this because some people say they did not get to see the interview with the mom. So I'll play a little bit of that while we waiting on these callers.
Amani Washington, Latavia's 13-year-old daughter, and along with Latavia's sons, Cadence, McGee, and Junior, they are joining us for their first live interview. And I'm happy that you guys are here to bring light to this. I'm sorry about what happened. Barbara, good morning to you and everyone. Have you spoken to Latavia? And if so, how is she doing?
Good morning.
She was doing okay. I talked to her last night.
What'd you guys talk about?
And I asked how she was doing. She was telling me that how they was hostile and how they had it in that little place and it was stank with her brother in there and all of them was hostile in a little thing together. And they were moving them from place to place.
Did she understand? Did they understand what was happening to them at the time?
No, because she said when they was, had drove, they was going through and a van, they was driving through and a van came up and hit them and that's when they started shooting at the car, shooting inside the van or whatever. And I guess she said the other ones tried to run and they got shot at the same time. Yeah. Shaeed and Zell and Eve, they all got shot at the same time. And she watched them die.
And you helped to raise Shaeed, right, who died. Can you tell us about him?
Yes. I had his mother had passed away when he was like 15, and I had him ever since then. And Latavia Tay, he was in the house, and so she took him as her brother, which is her cousin. But it's her brother and her cousin. It's my nephew and my son. And he was a good person. Mm-hmm. And I miss him. I love him, and nothing I wouldn't do for him.
Were you watching? Did you see the video on the news?
Yes.
And what was going through your head when you saw it?
What? A lot of bad stuff. Bad stuff.
Okay.
Amani?
When they threw my daughter on that church, that's where.
Go on, Barbara. Sorry, you were saying what?
No, sir. Especially when I saw them throw my daughter up on that truck and Shaeed on it. They just grab them and throw them up on like trash. They throw them on the trucks, and I didn't like it, and I wanted to get to her.
Amani,
get over there to her.
Amani, you saw it. You must have been worried about your mom. What were you thinking?
I was just thinking, like, why did they get kidnapped and stuff like that?
Yeah. Do either of you know about what happened and why? Because they believe at this point that is a case of mistaken identity. Have they told you anything beyond that? Have you spoken to authorities at all, Barbara?
About the kidnapping?
Yes, ma'am.
I talked to someone that was asking me a question about when it first, I guess after a day or two after it happened, and he was asking me something about it, and I told him, he was asking me a question about Latavia and that she was in danger.
What are you hoping comes out of this? I know no one can bring your loved ones back, but what are you hoping happens from here, Barbara?
I hope they get all of them and put them all in jail. The one that did it. Put all of them, every one of them that had something to do with it, I want them locked up.
Amani, have you had a chance to speak to your mom?
Yes.
What did you talk about?
All I did was say hey and told her that I missed her and I was ready for her to come home.
Yeah. Listen, I can't begin to imagine when families go through situations like this and your whole life is sort of put on display in front of everyone. I know that is disconcerting, but to have someone die and then get on television and talk about it, at least members of your family, your mom and your daughter didn't die, but it's got to be tough for you. Can you explain, Barbara, what your family is going through at this moment?
All I know is I know that this hurt, and that's all. This hurt because of what happened to Shaeed, and which he died, and when they had kidnapped him. So I know this all hurt about everything.
This is Barbara. I understand the second time that your daughter went down to the area in Mexico for a medical procedure. Did she at any point before say that she felt unsafe about it?
No, she didn't. Yeah. She didn't tell me nothing about it. She didn't.
Listen, the CDC is warning against medical procedures outside of the country. They are calling it a level 4 warning, the State Department is. Do you have a message for other people who may be considering the same thing, Barbara?
No. I just wish that, I know that for the family member that was, like, the other family, I would know that is hurt and feeling, sad and stuff about it. Yeah. And some of the people out in America, they probably do too.
How are you guys? Are you guys going to go are you going to Texas, or how are you going to do it? Is she going to come home, Latavia? Are you going to go see her, or is she just wait until she comes home?
We can wait until she come home. She's supposed to come home today.
Yeah. Monty, anything you want to say before I let you guys go? Because I can see that that JR and Cadence are getting restless.
Yeah.
All I gotta say is that thank you for helping find my mama, and that's it.
Yeah. I should say Junior. So thank you so much for joining us, Barbara. Thank you, Amani.
Okay, that was the interview with the mom and her kids. Looked like those kids were cold. Poor babies, they were so cold. That's why they were putting the hoodies on and, trying to hide their stuff in their clothes because they say it's cold. We're cold. So let's go on to the caller. Calling from 225. You're live on the air. 225?
Hello?
Yes.
Hello?
Yes?
Can you hear me?
I can.
I want to say something about when everybody keeps calling and they say she didn't have an ID for her hotel. It was 5 of them. Only one person needs to have an ID to get into the hotel, and that's the person who is renting the room. They don't ID everyone that's going into the room.
Right. So it could be one of the boys could have used the hotel.
One of the boys,
it could have been Tay. It could have been anybody.
Girl. Yeah. Yeah, it could have been anybody who got the room. Only one person needs to show ID for the room. So that's not a valid point of how she's at the hotel or whatever. They got to come up with a little something different than that. So that's not a point they could use about her not having ID for the hotel. Right. And that's all I want to say.
Okay, I thank you so much for calling in. All right, you guys. Well, that's going to be a wrap. I just want to thank everybody for calling in.
Thank you for using Blog Talk Radio. Goodbye.
I thank everybody for participating. I thank everybody to try to find out the truth. I thank everybody for liking this video. I thank everybody for subscribing. I thank everybody for donating. And I thank y'all for being y'all. You guys are awesome, okay? So until then, I will see you guys on the next program, on the next live, which will be tomorrow, of course. This week, coming up soon, I will give an update on the Shanquella case. I will be coming up with more cases that's in the news that's dealing with real people, going with real situations. So stay on the lookout for that. If it's something on the news or something in the world that you want us to cover, feel free to email us at the email on the screen. Okay? All right, I'm going to let you guys get out of here. Love you. Peace and love.